It is the year 5016 of the Union era, and the galaxy is home to trillions. At the core of humanity's territory, there is a golden age. But outside of this newly won utopia, the revolutionary project continues. Hello and welcome everybody to Frozen Rain, a Lancer game of Sleeping Above a Stolen Crown here on Neon Lights Roleplay. Quick note before we begin. Lancer is at its core a story about humanity and fighting back the evils of the old ages, and so those evils still need to be confronted. Players have a direct line to me, but you in the audience, just a note, since you aren't able to directly DM me and say, hey, Turk, don't think that's pretty cool. If you're, as a note, if you're experiencing difficulties, the 21st Savage is capable of providing exfil at the nearest blink gate at the simplest click of a button, either the mute or X. Off of this tab, your screen, you can hit the power button if you really want to be severe about it. Either way, it'll bring you to your nearest blink gate and it'll be great. So just take some time. If things get a little too spicy and the zone gets a little too hot for you, refresh, full repair, and get back in the field when you can, because we need everyone to be doing their best. With all that being said, my name is Turk, or TurkAccented, where the fires rage the highest. And I have the pleasure of having the Galsim ID of GM for this evening. But while I am at the helm, I am not alone at the wheel, as I have a group of industrious storytellers here to entertain you in the mud and blood of the Lancer storytelling system and fight the good fight. So, without further ado and gilding the lily, why don't we go in our overlay order here, starting from leftmost and most a starting name to the right. So, Andrew, why don't you take us away?
Oh, hello. I am Andrew. You can find me on Twitter at Sir Hooper LCRPG, which changed recently. I don't know if that updated on the stream. I don't have it open at the moment. I'm so sorry. But tonight I am playing Leon Holtz, piloting Dawn. Dawn's cascading light, as she got an upgrade recently. And can I show off my shirt? Is that cool?
It's stopping you. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm super excited. I'm ready to blow some stuff up and cut some things in half.
Seems to be a growing trend amongst everybody. I believe that brings us over to our undesignated Lancer pilot.
Greetings and gorgeous friends. How are we feeling? My name's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite fox. Woe betide the coming of Aku Natal, Fear the Burning Hunter of Gods, as tonight I will be playing once again the ever unstoppable Reiji and his dear friend Virtue, who are steadily becoming one and the same, but we'll deal with that in a little bit. Yeah, cannot wait to get in there and murder shit again. It's been a good bit since we've gotten up to this Maxim shit, honestly. Too many sessions fucking talking, and I'm tired of that. Let's go kill some things. With that said, let's keep it moving, huh?
Hey, I already unmuted myself. Hi gang, my name's Legendary Vermin, and tonight I'm going to be playing Symbiosis Ads, aka Arsenic, pilot of Old Lace. and bestest friend to anybody with a conscious mind. Yeah, I'm excited to get back in here and continue talking to people, but also potentially show off fancy new paralyzing things. So everybody, I just want you to wish really hard that Turk rolls badly.
It's okay.
You can roll well, we'll just roll better, it's fine.
No, I want Turk to roll badly.
Oh, well, hard.
We're manifesting failures here, apparently. I'm just going to continue to sip my drink and say, hello, everybody. I am Megan Mysteria, and tonight I get the pleasure of bringing back Elena Victoria, this motley cruise EXO. We're not quite sure how I got into this position, but her, it's easy. It's a name.
More like XOXO at this point, I think.
Ah, somebody said it!
Hey, there's a reason I took +4 skill trigger in playing the guitar, okay?
Invalid.
Y'all are... You're on an ice planet. I don't know how this is happening. Anyway, I guess that brings it back to me, and that means I get to start the session, which means we are once again back in Sparr, and I get to play one of my favorite songs. So,
Yes, me, baby.
as you all are familiar, you have been in Sparr for a bit now. You know, you've gotten a chance to initially recuperate and get some things set back in place after your most recent long expedition out into the Frozen Bastion, where you encountered a number of things, learning the full truth that Ynneval has in fact returned and has at least got 2 lieutenants under the goddess, and perhaps intends to recruit more. So, it's still really quiet in Yin, though. So I need to ask, has anybody have any unfinished business to do? Maybe like a group of refugees that maybe need settling in, or
Hold
projects?
on.
Yeah.
Buddy, did you say it's quiet in Yin?
Yes.
Something blew up last session.
Oh, well, yeah, but like,
Can we...
it's only one room.
Okay, but maybe we like address that.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah. We can pick up right there if you want.
I'm fine. I think that sounds pretty important.
Yeah, let's do this in situ then. So as we ended off last time, the group, or rather, just our XO here, was managing to follow the broker, a shadowy individual who's been making deals amongst members of the group, as they were primarily supplying Reiji with rising sun nanites that have caused an odd connection to develop between Reiji and their mech Virtue.
What if 2 guys was 1 guy?
Yes, and what if that drug was heavily addictive? Also making us some deals for further information on Rising Sun Nanites with Elena, leading to a call, like a little chip being placed into an earpiece and only asking them to call home. So, after having done that, and after having clearly, realized maybe their hand was overplayed here, they followed the broker back to what appeared to be a small apartment, and then a apartment building in that complex blew up. So, Elena, you are the most immediately close to the... Oh, wow, that's a lot of our teams. But you were most immediately close...
Shit, they're rolling the +2s in.
You're most immediately close to the scene. What's your move? What's the vibe? What's happening?
So I had thoughts, and I had them. I swear I did. But
I
now
believe
head
you.
is empty. Let's see. For your troubles, GM. So it just exploded. I imagine there's some coordination now happening, trying to get at least somebody working on scene to put the fire out.
Yeah, I mean, fires aren't particularly long-lived in a city that's kind of crusted over in ice, but there is a fire line going on to put out any immediate blaze. It seemed to kind of just have a fireball effect of all the fire is pulled out. It's very cold. Not a lot of energy could be dispersed. Some glasses broke across, windows shattered or warped a bit across the street. But for the most part, it seems like a very controlled explosion. But there is a crew going up there to figure out what's going wrong, which seems to be equal parts, actual emergency response and civilians.
I would like to join that fray, if I can. I want to get in there, find out what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Yeah. What's your means by which you do so? I mean, it's going to be a hectic show in there, so trying to do a full analysis of the situation might be a little tough.
So what I'm mainly looking for is if there's a person that was inside that apartment during the explosion, and if there's anything easily notable that I recognize in association with the broker. Those are off the bat, those are the first two.
Okay. Why you're not from Sparr, so why don't you make me some kind of check by the means which you would navigate a crowd of people who might otherwise insist, oh, you don't have to worry about this. Amongst like various minor, emergency response teams trying to get people out and other people trying to, already get to neighbors and check on them. It's a chaotic scene, but there is some law and order attempting to be established. So...
I would say that take control goes off here.
Yeah, I'm down for that. So apply that, roll d20, let's see what happens.
And that +2, baby.
Okay, yeah, 19. You get in there, and that Lancer and I guess Vittoria training also pays off. As you immediately take a hold of the situation, coordinating people and getting them out of the way, and you create a very tidy, crime scene, I guess as you can call it, to do your, investigations into. You do see a humanoid body in the debris. It looks kind of almost caked over in blast material. Like, not quite Pompeii levels of like blast wall, but like imagine like a cartoon where someone has an explosion blow up in their face and they're all crispy. Like that is pushed into the where the floor meets the wall somewhere, as it's in a seated position, awkwardly hanging off to the side. You do see fragments of a mask covering a skeleton, a skull face, basically. It was a skeleton the whole time. The broker was a skeleton inside.
Well, he's dead on the inside. Now he's dead on the outside.
So that was your things you wanted to establish immediately, and that's what you're able to assess, just like quickly getting a control of everything amongst the emergency service, moving in and spraying down with CO2 foam, and other heat suppressant tools. And also to the neighbors, thanks, working to apply some insulation for the door going into the hallway. Putting down some, like, I imagine there's a sci-fi, like, flap they can put down that cuts off heat transference between it. But yeah, you got a crispy corpse.
Crispy corpse.
With a familiar mask.
Familiar mask. All right. What's it gonna take for me to get communication or authorization, what I need to do to just be like, before further investigation happens in this room into this person, I need in on it. They are a person of interest to my unit and could present a threat to the program and what we are doing here.
And by the program, you mean Lancer pilots. And by Lancer pilots, in your specific case, you mean Union.
Yes.
So you're trying to invoke Union authority on Sparr. You can make me a check to take control, but it's going to be with a difficulty. Because while Sparr is a part of the Union, they're not crazy, like, you know, they're not like, oh yeah, of course, we're all going to be part of this wonderful collective. They're proud.
That's valid, and if there's some argument going on here.
Fully on board, yeah, it just feels like something your character would naturally just try and do. So there's a pause amongst the emergency responders, and they look at you and they all just start laughing.
We'll be asked, dude.
All right, okay.
And they just start fozing everything.
Ladies, gentlemen, you're all familiar with Reggie, right?
Oh no! Don't bring me into.
What?
Do you know who Reggie is?
I killed a couple megafauna. I'm a pretty big dude. I'm kind of the guy, you know.
I mean, that's assuming no one else on Sparr has ever killed any megafauna. I can think of at least
me.
Is he a friend to any of you? Friend to any of you?
I got some friends. I know some people.
I mean, what is? They all like look around, like, what do you want, little Union person?
Look, if you're going to do an investigation, I just want to be involved with it. There he has been smuggling contraband into Yin and smuggling it to, presumably, at the very least, my unit and likely other members of Yin.
Oh, well then you will
It's a
certainly be contacted by members of our investigation team then. Thank you for clearing that up.
That
You
sounds
should-
very much like sarcasm, doesn't it?
I mean, like, you did admit, like, hey, we were buying what he was selling. So they're probably definitely gonna come question y'all later.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, so you'll absolutely get case details. It just might not be in the manner by which you like.
If I get information, I get information. That's all I care about. Like, Turk's got that grin on his face, and I know it's going to be a problem later.
Look, I don't want to bog this game down with the legal case, but let's debate Sparr law versus Union law, and who takes precedent. Let's take it all the way to the top. No,
A very entertaining conversation with the commander.
Excited for a side episode in Justicar where Janaya comes down.
Mm-hmm.
To get you sprung.
I mean, depending on the character, more than one way. Anyway,
settled that. I've gotten as much as I'm going to get.
You're being shuffled
Backtrack
out
to Reggie.
of the room. Yeah, I mean, Rage, you could probably hear the explosion.
All right, I guess I can probably pull up at that point then and see if I can help out with whatever's being attempted here. So yeah.
They've established a pretty firm, like, hey, it's all being handled. But yeah,
whatever.
They're moving, your XO. You see, like, not strong arming them, but like definitely like guiding them with heavy pats on the back. Like, it'll be okay. We'll talk to you later.
Don't worry, XO. I've got you covered. All right.
Fucking hands on me.
Reggie's gonna walk over and make eye contact, recognize his situation. So about how many people are strong arming my XO right now? Just roughly, give me a number.
Oh, it's not like. Well, there's like 2, but there's others at the door.
Nowhere near enough. I'm gonna hit one of them really hard in the face.
Reggie!
Listen, you want these guys to listen to you? You do it the Sparry way.
Yeah, I mean, roll to put fists to faces, I guess.
I would love to. I have a +4 in that, sweetie.
Fantastic.
Let's do that. Roll 20. If you fuck me today, I swear I'm never calling you tomorrow. Much better. I'll take that 20.
Yeah, absolutely. You clock him out cold, which is, surprisingly difficult to deal with in Sparr, an otherwise ice planet.
Step on his chest, thumb my nose a little bit. There a fucking problem here?
You're gonna get tackled by several other people.
I'm gonna keep swinging until someone starts talking. Until someone starts talking. I don't give a damn.
I mean, your exo is free to jump in at any moment, but you're getting, grabbed by several people in, emergency gear.
Alright, I'm gonna put myself between them and him and just very clarify. Reiji, we're done here. We've got the information we need.
But I just started having
Please
fun.
You can have fun. Whatever the fucking... I don't know how to deal with you right now. Look, we're leaving. I apologize for his behavior. We're gone.
Yeah, whatever. I'm off. Just keep their hands to yourselves, assholes, alright?
They look at you like... Wasn't even a fair fight, like...
You got another round in you?
They literally have a job, but you do see several hand gestures flying your way.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll throw them right back, assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
What the hell was that all about?
I told the broker that was his apartment.
And I'm getting filled in on this now. Why?
Because I just found out.
Okay, that's
And
fair.
they didn't much care for me trying to incite union law, even though they're within jurisdiction, so I was ushered out.
Sweetie, this is Sparr. Law
Yeah,
period's a fragmented thing around here.
I'm gathering.
Sorry.
This is Sparr.
Listen. Apologies for not handling that one in a way that felt diplomatic. I just felt like you could use a little backup there. Did you get anything out of that, or?
As much as I appreciate it, I was able to actually get in there and confirm that someone was at least killed, and they were wearing a red mask like the broker. Whether it's him or somebody that he decoyed, I couldn't honestly get a sample to tell if there was actually a human body. It was just humanoid.
Well, wouldn't put it past a snake like him to shed his skin and get out of here like that, but what do you think?
We will likely be getting questioned.
Oh, joy.
For now, all we can do is, well, I've got to go find the tech shamans, and we'll get back to the hangar.
You also might want to get your hands on one of these. Reiji's gonna to open his pocket, deliberately show he only has 4 vials of the nanomachines. It's going to pluck one of them and slide it over to Elena. Study it, send it to a lab, burn it for all I care. That's yours, though. If the broker's a dead lead, you can at least use that for something.
This is going to reaffirm what I've been saying about this. Be careful. You don't know how this shit's going to continue to affect you, and if he's gone, then your supply line's gone.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna work on figuring that one out while I can. It's not about what these things are doing to me, it's... whatever. Point is, take with that, maybe if you can trace the nanites, you can find out where our guy was getting his supply from, get a lead. You know people, or you know people who know people, right? Do that talking thing you're so wonderful at.
Yeah, okay. For now, get back to the hangar, give the others a heads up about what happened. I'm gonna go find those shamans and I'll be on my way.
Oh, man. And I thought today hadn't been enough fun already. Fine. Just keep your head down out there, alright? People are gonna be on their toes whenever shit like this happens.
Have you met me? Walking around just makes me stand out.
Can't argue with that logic, at least. And yeah, I guess he'll turn and start making his way back towards the hangar, or at the very least, just he'll tap in comms, just, yo, Sim, Casanova, hi there, you busy?
Well, I imagine about that time, said Casanova would be headed back to the hangar after, a morning jog, just kind of going around doing like the daily, just like, you know, meet and greet and waving to the various clans.
Meet and greet on Sparr is very much involves sampling various cuts of megafauna.
Oh yeah, it's a long process.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean you have to try the carnivorous mammoth liver.
He might come back a little drunker every morning.
Well, that's because they soak the carnivorous mammoth liver.
But yeah, pop into the hangar. Like look around at first, and then immediately put out the call. Just a private comm to Sim. Hey, you around the base at all?
Uh, yeah, I'm doing some software upgrades. What's that?
Mind if we chat a minute? Maybe get a little privacy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's really funny.
Is that Mimi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should I close my ears?
And at that point, Sim will, like hook herself up to the mech briefly, just kind of pulling the cord that sits behind her ear. I need you to go into your casket because we have an errand to run later today.
All right, fine.
Don't worry, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh,
And
that's
as soon
who
as
I'm worried about.
the download is complete, you can watch everything. There's no secrets.
Watching.
And she leans over and smooches the casket.
Watching's one thing, but anyway, have fun. I'll be waiting.
See you soon. And descent from inside the cockpit of Old Lace. Hello.
Hey, you don't mind if we step outside, do you? It's a nice day.
I put my shoes on.
You work barefoot?
I work in my socks because they're more comfy. And she's like adjusting her her boots. She puts on a coat that's like really too big. And her arms are like not totally able to go down anymore. And then she shuffles to the door after you.
All right. I just wanted a little. I don't know if Mimi, that's her name.
Yeah.
If she's
Mimi.
with you, it's fine. It just.
Oh no, I set her down, so to speak.
What do you think the likelihood would be that we could snag ourselves some kind of like fail-safe virus or something?
Say more.
I know you were clocking the same thing I was on that little sparring match that I had with Reiji. If he's planning to get himself killed, I just like some kind of safety switch just to shut him off for a second. Give us just a moment to catch up and try to help him.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to take control away from someone on our team. That
That's
said,
fair.
thing with Reiji is that he sometimes lets his feelings run ahead of his actions and thinking about the big picture. I think all that he needs in those moments is to be reminded what he's fighting for and then it's not enough to win.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just got a bad feeling, that's all.
If something like that happens again, I'm there for you. And you've seen how Old Lace handles virtue. It's
Yeah, I guess I'm worried about the moment that you're not there. Or
If this was
even worse,
anime, that's a death flag. I'm just saying.
even worse, if something happens to you, what Reiji's gonna do.
I think in this moment, like, we see Sim kind of peel back those layers of sweetness. We're soldiers. It's always been in the cards that any of us could die, and as much affection as Reiji and I share, he's known that's been a possibility from the word go. And so have you. And I don't want you to think that I'm not wanting to look out for how everyone feels, but I don't know about you, but I'm here because this is the only path. And he's here for the same reason. We're both going to keep walking as far as the road leads. And on some level, we have to be at peace with the fact that we might not always walk it together.
A follow-up question for you. Are you planning on being flash cloned should the worst happen?
Be so expensive. After the flash cloning, I mean, there's so much hardware. If something happens to me, you're allowed to flash clone me. That's totally fine. But, you know, like, just make sure you get the... And she kind of points behind her ear to where her, like, hard drive lives. There's
I can do that.
a whole lot missing if I don't have that.
You can't flash clone me. You can't.
It's against the rules.
Not exactly. You just can't.
Are you okay?
Comes and goes.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that. Okay? And she sticks her arms out again, all the way out, and then goes in for the big hug.
Absolutely. Still probably kind of smells like, you know, smoked liver and mead, but
All kinds of meat.
Sim smells like grease.
perfect pair.
Like industrial grease. Industrial grease and girl sweat. That's the...
Alright, I'm gonna go take a shower, and I think that's probably when we both hear from Reiji.
Insert previous line I said earlier.
Yeah, we're both here. I have some errands to run, but... What's
I
up?
was about to hop in the shower, just got back from a run.
Yeah, well, if those errands are near the hall, I'd recommend you give it a little bit. There's a bit of a, let's say, an explosive situation down here.
What did you do?
Just about to ask that. Yeah.
That's unfair. And more important, regardless of whether or not it's fair, nah, I just went to go see the broker again. He got a little fleety, but I showed him what for. Apparently the XO followed him around for a bit. He went back to an apartment, and then that apartment went kablooey.
That's more than I can think about right now.
Fair and valid. Just thought you should be aware of it.
And like a cross comm patch. Mimi, are you ready to go?
Oh, I've been dying to go ever since watching that. Anyway,
All right,
I'm ready.
I'm coming to grab you.
good.
Bye, Leon.
Fun.
I will. And so Sim is going to kind of skip on inside, arms still kind of flappy at sides, ride the little winch back up into the cockpit of Old Lace, grab the casket, which I think I described in the past as looking kind of like a ruby with like a skull/tree embedded in it.
Mhm.
And she takes that and she kind of grabs something at her waist, which is a chain with like a magnet on it, slaps it on the top, and then puts it around her neck as a necklace, and slides back down, heading off to where she can find the clan, whose name I am not remembering off the top of my head, who's going to help me out.
Oh my god. Well, you gotta know these absolutely all in a second here. Because you are looking for the
there's a
techno
note somewhere.
shamans. There's techno
Yes.
shamans. Specifically the most awesome techno shamans of Clan Volsung.
Olsen, yes.
So,
It's the same clan that I wanted to get a cool axe from.
Could be.
it could be. There's a lot of axe.
Oh, I think it was Blood Axe. I think you're right. Ignore me.
Anyway, you can there's the clan hall, but there's also the hall they're referring to is the Hall of Ynneval Returns. So there's two options. You'll definitely find a lot of techno shamans in the Hall of Ynneval Returned, but you have a good chance of finding particularly Clan Volsung, or at least a representative there, in the clan hall.
Yeah, and I think I have a buddy from Clan Volsung, and I think way back in the first episode, I made a friend in Clan Volsung, and so I imagine that I kind of like call them up and say like, "Hey, who's a good person to talk to about getting this thing?"
Oh well, technical advice would always be with the elders. Our representative right now is Sagar Volsung. But
Okay.
yeah.
Is there like a waiting list or anything, or can I kind of skip down to the clan hall?
Waiting list. I wouldn't recommend skipping. It's back on ice, but to whatever you like. But you should be able to find it sometime, I suppose.
All right. Well, if you're down there, I'll come by and say hi.
Oh, please do. It'd be nice to speak again.
And yeah, I cruise down to the clan hall to talk to the elder.
Yeah. So entering into the clan, you're actually the first person to go into the clan hall. So, weird. The clan meeting house. It's not as central as the Hall of Ynneval Returned, but it is still a particularly large kind of C-shaped building, featuring a lot of offices that kind of have a lot of large meeting room designs to them. You're of course easily guided to the chamber of the representative of the clan of the house, representative of the chamber of the representative of Clan Volsung. Anyway, you're welcomed in. I mean, a number of techno shamans are there. Even the guards have a similar, techno shaman aesthetics of, bits and pieces of themselves being replaced with machinery. Incorporating that, and you enter into a much more, like a little bit of a high tech in comparison to the rest you've seen in the building, but still with those notes of Sparr vibes. Still very much trophies along the wall, but the hovering. You see the elders looking at a hovering notepad that he seems to be able to move up and down amongst others with a bit of his prosthetic arm, or mechanical arm rather, that's moving them all about and shifting them. Oh, thank you. There you So, you see Saga Volsung is an old, wizened, not quite husk of a person, but definitely kind of imagine like Atlantis, but instead of the blue coming from just the tattoo, imagine also like, coolant pipes and such being attached to a person in place of some veins, and the mechanical arm moving them about. They have a long beard intermingled with cord and beads and teeth.
And Sim, I think, is going to bow a little bit in front of the elder.
Mhm.
Hello.
Oh, please enter, young one.
My name is Sim. Symbiosis Ads, and I came because I understand that of all the clans present in Yin, Clan Volsung is famed for technical expertise. And I have a problem that I'm looking to solve. A protection charm I'm trying to build.
Protection is something that is offered by our clan, though you do us great honors. There are many techno shamans spread amongst the clans. We simply do not honor blood as much as the others do.
Well, at any rate, that's what I've been told. What I'm trying to do is prevent a hostile NHP from interfacing directly with the onboard compcons for Lancer Mix.
You seek to shield your machine spirits from possession.
Yes.
We know of such ways this can be accomplished. Tell me, what sort of spirits do you find often haunting your apparatus?
Would you believe me if I told you dead gods?
No, there are no dead gods, merely gods waiting to return.
Well, then that's the kind of spirit I'm looking to protect myself from.
My youthful friend, you think you walk in the snow without leaving tracks? We all, motions seemingly to the entire building, hear things. Important news is brought to us. It is the benefit of age, I am told. I do not believe it. I would rather be young again, but... You seek to counter perhaps the influences of Ynneval herself, correct?
Yes.
An easy thing to do. Something that not even our most talented techno-shamans would attempt, for fear of offending the goddess.
And Sim kind of chews on her words for a minute before saying, I don't think I have to worry about offending her as such.
You don't likely, do you?
Say
But wait,
again?
you don't likely, do you? Given what you've already done. All you've accomplished. I did not say we did not have this technology, but it is not something we trade in lightly, nor something we keep in open airs.
What can I do to make myself worthy of such a gift?
He looks you over and you feel a kind of gaze that goes beyond just like staring at you in a physical way.
I think you have already proven yourself to be quite adept at handling the spirits. I would encourage you, when you can, to travel to our camp, should you be able to find it. There you will find the answers you need. Perhaps you might even consider accepting a place among them.
Maybe. Galaxy's big. There's a lot of spirits out there worth meeting.
It is not a chain to bind yourself with, but rather a bond to make yourself stronger.
Then I would definitely consider it.
I hope you do. Clan Volson will be honored to have such a talent as you.
And Sim will blush at that and kind of scuff her foot on the ground. The camp, it's outside of Yin itself.
Yes, all the clans have secondary holdings. Places where we are alone amongst our own.
Okay. Thank you, Elder. I will do my best to use what you have taught me and told me in a way that is as respectful of the spirits as one can be.
That is all we can ask. May they guide you to where you must be.
And she'll kind of put a hand on the casket.
Mm-hmm.
I know they already are.
And listen closely.
And she'll bow and see herself out.
Yes, you better listen closely. Take my advice more seriously sometimes, maybe.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I take your advice seriously all the time.
Goodness, yeah, I guess sometimes you do, but I think sometimes you forget that I'm capable of processing information I don't think you could really handle.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to print myself clothes that have colors outside of the visible spectrum. It's not going to be worth it for anybody who doesn't have eyes.
It'd be worth it for me.
We'll start with one shirt and go from there.
That sounds like a compromise I'm willing to take.
And I think
Anyway.
that's scene on that.
Yeah,
Unless-
it feels like a good scene. Feels like a good scene. I liked it a whole bunch. Anyone else got something?
I might. I'm still kind of
I mean-
cooking it a little bit, but you know, a little. I guess since Sim is busy, I can save that other thing for later. But I guess if everyone's not going to be doing their own thing, Reggie is going to go and find some place to make himself busy because I want to use a downtime action added by a submodule. GM, I would like to step into the ring.
What? Yeah, I guess that feels
I'll read it.
appropriate.
I'll read it. When you step into the ring, you take part in some combat from a formal structured competition, as particular to wherever you happen to be. Could be mech racing, Karakin saber dueling, gladiatorial fights, high-stakes gambling, or virtual gaming. It's more than just a casual pickup game, but instead a serious contest of skill and determination. Applicable triggers depend on what sort of competition it is, obviously. So I name them, and I'm gonna compete in, and I have 0 fame to begin with, and then I roll a die, and based on how it goes, I either fuck up or get more fame, and then I tell you what happens, I guess. I'll give you the hold on. I'll give you the standby. I got the page. You giving me a look right now, Turk. I'm not sure.
I'm just wondering what like you're already like sort of famous. I'm wondering what gets you more of this.
Sweetie, I just need to get I need to get people's help. All right? I need people to like me a little bit more.
There's literally a downtime activity for that exactly. And also, maybe you could start by not punching people in the face.
No, see, but I could use punching people in the face in this to get the things that I want. So what if I use the punching to my benefit?
All right,
What Reichi has discovered is the important economic transaction of punching people until they become your friends.
Exactly.
Also known as consensual bullying.
Exactly. There you go. There's my downtime action. I'd like to roll.
Okay.
So, I guess I gotta tell you what I'm doing, and I feel like it's Sparr, so it's probably just straight up gladiatorial combat of some kind. It's full on,
Bare knuckle boxing, yeah.
Bare knuckle boxing, baby. I love it. Sounds perfectly exactly like what's happening.
Or mixed martial arts, probably.
Listen, martial arts implies you have technique and practice. I just hit people really hard.
That's allowed in mixed martial arts.
Well, then I'm gonna do that. Should I roll now?
Yeah, why not?
D20 plus 4. Roll 20. If you fuck me, once again, I'm not calling you tomorrow. You fucked me, roll 20.
So, on a 10 to 19, choose whether you won or lost.
Mm-hmm.
If you won, it was hard fought, but you came out ahead in the end. If you lost, you still put in a good showing. Then choose one of the following.
I think it was a loss because Reiji let himself run a gauntlet of fights because he was having too much of a good time and was like, nah, I got one more in me. And someone was like, you look like you're barely conscious. Are you sure you got one more in you? He was like, yeah, I got at least one more in me. And he didn't. He didn't have one more in him.
Then a walrus of a person came and just hit you with a one haymaker, and it turned you into the said hay.
Yep. I was made into hay, it turns out. But the pile of bloody knuckles I leave behind me, I feel like earns me enough people are just like, hey, that was pretty valid. I would say I want to gain someone's admiration or respect, and the person I want to have this be that has the person whose admiration I want to gain, help me out here. She has the really nerdy mech name, somebody's wing, and it's the chick who we've worked with before.
Sorry,
help me out. Annette. There we go.
Annette about Freyerson?
Her. She has the really nerdy mech name. Right. So I wanna have her have witnessed this duel and recognize that I, despite clearly not being born on this planet, I really fucking fit in here. And if I call on her for some shit, it's probably a big fucking deal.
I mean, yeah, sure. Annette will absolutely be in your corner as you're recovering there. Annette about Freyerson, call sign Velka. Yeah.
Yeah.
She,
I just want it known for the audience that when I opened her profile to look at the notes that we have about her, all it says is not feeling her best right now.
Oh, that's me. That's
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for her. Any case, so yeah, so that's what I want. I want to actually like talk to her some other time about what I actually want to gain from her as a favor. But I would like to bank a favor from her for some time in the future that I could redeem later. GM.
Sure.
Cool. You seem like you're not.
I don't know
exactly-
what you're gonna call in, but I'm down for it.
We'll see. I don't know yet.
Okay.
Call audible on it when I have to. I don't know.
We'll see.
That's all I got for now, boss. That's all I got for my downtime action. Reiji went and had a good little fucking fight, so I guess he's gonna stumble back into the barracks, a little nose bloodied and eye blacked, and otherwise having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely got a sweltering bruise there.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, anyone else got anything immediately happening? Because I can tell you, anyone who's hanging out in the hangar gets a call from Ylva.
Oh.
Probably while Reiji's out, though.
Oh, her. I remember her.
Like 15-minute shower scene.
We're gonna get a 15-minute shower scene?
Oh, shit! Saucy!
There's the shampoo, the head, and yeah.
The question is, does this hangar have communal showers or private?
You guys don't have the good hangar. It's communal,
Yeah.
and there's like 2 showers, so it's gotta be in shifts.
Yeah, everyone
Also-
wakes up and like whoever's in the showers first, everyone else just comes in and they're like, move, scoot over, I need to shower.
Don't use all the hot water, please, for the sake of God. I do have some shaman boys and ladies. I don't know their pronouns of choice, but some
Shamans.
friends.
Yeah, some techno shamans.
Some friends checking out Legacy. Specifically in base frame. There have been no additions. All of the previous additions have been removed and
Okay.
are hidden away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so I assume you're looking at over, Leon, you're getting out of the shower while you're gonna get a call to your comm systems, or your hangar comms. It comes across as a ping.
Sure, hit it. It's still,
Yeah.
drying off.
You're gonna get Yova up on screen. Hello, yeah, there's some people here. I believe you mentioned them as the refugees that we should be expecting.
Yeah. How's that going?
Well, it'd be going a lot better if you got over here.
My friends!
Can I have like 5 minutes to get dressed?
So needy.
I mean, all right, I'm coming.
Just get here when you can. They're making some arguments for traditional housing spaces that have been quite taken up for some time, okay?
Real question. Should we come armed?
Probably not.
No! And Sim is patching into the comms from elsewhere in the hangar. Absolutely not! They're just regular people. None of them have combat training.
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable. Mimi and I will be there shortly. And Sim will shut off the comm.
Yeah, be there in just a minute.
Just get here. That's all I care about.
Leon's just strolling out into the hangar. Really? Just regular people? Nothing to worry about? They just woke up from cryo after who knows how many years. They think they're still in a war.
They didn't mean to sleep that long. They don't really want to fight, except obviously over, quarters. And I like them.
You were
And
very
they're
trusting,
nice.
and I adore that about you, but one of us needs to be skeptical here.
Yeah.
You will reel back and twirl the towel across the hanger.
It lands with like a wet slap.
Get
Like
dressed.
10 feet away from Sim. Awful throw.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna leave it here? Pick it up!
I think that's your towel. I can't hear you.
Elena, the techno shamans will be going over. We detect no immediate presence beyond the machine spirit you currently have installed.
That's good. But from what I remember, the conversation that we had was that you all wanted to take a look at what Union Tech looked like from the source.
That's true. But we thought we'd do the courtesy first, so if you need to address any problems, we promise not to take anything. We are scholars, not thieves.
I don't have anything that really lets me suss this out. But just stick to what we agreed upon, please. It sounds like, as watching Leon throw a towel at Sim as they start moving towards the hangar after putting my own comms on hold. It seems like there is a problem I have to go deal with.
Don't worry, we will only examine what you've already promised. Now, they nod and give you all short bows.
Leon, what's the name of your CompCon?
Jonesy?
Jonesy. Sim walking by. If you don't listen to Elena, Jonesy'll get you. And
Did you say that to the shamans?
yeah, jokingly, obviously. She's a little bit taking the piss out of Elena.
But yeah, you all.
I just
make
want to
your
know real
way-
quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, walking away at least a bit of a distance out of earshot, there's a command that Legacy gets that's just, if they snoop any further than what was agreed upon, verbatim what was agreed upon, alert me.
Absolutely.
And on we go.
So you make your way to the Wilderness Rescue Station, where I'm gonna change the music still really quick, because I want it to be different. Anyway, at the Wilderness Rescue Station, you see Yova and your frozen folk leader Ife Sadasun talking to one another with a group of other Sparry people in what appears to be very old winter gear, carrying various things. They have, basically like long trek skis and snowshoes, and they have some gear that's been pulled along in a sled. And you can barely catch the beginnings of the end of a conversation, which seems to be, but we were here first. Why are you allowed to build where we were? We all thought you were dead. You understand how death works legally, even on Sparr, right? Yes, well, we're not so Tell them to clear off. We can't just tell families to clear off. They built their own lives here. It's been 1,000 years. Yes, and now the situation has changed. And that's when y'all are going to enter the scene.
I am so glad that you made it here safely.
Ah, yes, the you one. We did manage to make it safely. Fortunately, there seems to be some defenders of the yin still.
I hope I didn't oversell it. Also, it sounds like you all are short places to live.
It seems our former dwellings have been occupied by invader forces. They're not invaders. These are Sparr families, fellow clans members. Yes, who sided with invaders, making them also invaders.
Hey, the intervening years were very, very complicated, but what's the core of the issue? Is it that you all need somewhere to stay? Prefabbed housing is very, very easy to build, and it can be built to the same specs as what you had before.
Prefab. What is that even? Homes in Sparr used to be built with cold, sweaty tears. What is there need for prefabbing? We should have a right to the land in which we built our own homes, which our clans occupied.
Okay. Hold for a minute. So, are they all from the same clan?
No, they're from a variety of families, but they'd say clans is like, there's the six major clans, but like they mean like they're more so in a family structure sense in this context.
Yeah. So are there any clan lands, not family lands, that are held in trust?
Like areas specifically set aside for clans, like the six major clans within Yin?
Yeah.
Not so much, given that Yin as a geothermal pocket is pretty much the only major livable space on Sparr, aside from other pockets, thermal pockets across the planet in some spaces. Those are either occupied already by the major clans or by trading caravans, which also associated with clans, but
So, walk me through how they have any claim, based on what you just said, to private land ownership.
Because they used to have houses here that their families built, and now those houses got knocked down and were, created into something new.
Okay. I think what Sim will angle in with is they can't rewind the clock for you. I'm sure that Ilva is happy to find accommodations and help you rebuild your homes in a way that is equitable and appropriate. And it can be done in the Sparry way instead of through prefabbing houses. But I think the first and most important thing, right, is that you all have some space to call your own, at least in the short term. Asking these peoples to give up their houses for people they didn't expect to see ever again should be clearly a little bit unreasonable. And we wouldn't want to take away from the celebration of the fact that you've come back when families, both close and distant, thought that you all would be dead.
Haven't even looked into our families here. Been denied access to the clan records as of yet. You haven't even picked places to stay. We'd still like access to what's happened over the last 1,000 years. But you bring up a good point, stranger. We would require housing. And then a discussion of claiming what's owed to us as citizens of Sparr. She shrugs her shoulders. I suppose that can be arranged. You can talk to Isaac about getting you some spots here or off planet, and you just see like the rock off planet. Off planet? This is home. This is Sparr. This is our blood. This is our ice. We will not leave Sparr. You are trying to move into an already packed city, but I guess we're just going to have to accommodate you, aren't we?
Has Ilva never dealt with crotchety old people before?
Not in a way that it would cause a diplomatic incident if she hit them.
I'm just saying, I think I would just hit him by now, frankly. I think that would solve a lot of problems if you just hit him right now.
Yes, they would all turn away and go join the enemy side.
And we hit them too!
Ilva, have you contacted any of the elders? It sounds like they would be well positioned to help us, make sure that everybody is getting what they need, and they could take over the communication so that you can focus on the things that you are very good at.
The others' heads are spinning right now. They don't, well, as you imagine, a bunch of fossils showing up tends to cause a bit of a stir.
Nice.
Fuck off. And as far as they're concerned, they're still all going to be in a meeting trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Already news of this is spreading, and that's not a good thing, because these people can't shut up about Ynneval. The goddess is returned naturally. Is it uncommon for you? Do you hold so little faith in the goddess which has sheltered our people? Yeah. Swallow. She seems to swallow harsh and heretical words. But I can put out a call. Isaac should be able to arrange for temporary housing and pull a few strings here on planet. But y'all are gonna have to quickly learn how to not be however the fuck you think you're acting. Because it's not just old school at this point. And quickly goes, and, temporary housing will do, and once we have learned of the situation and what has transpired since our leaving, we'll make a decision as to where to be.
Yes.
Sorry, no, please go.
May I ask a question?
You're allowed to.
In character.
Oh, gross. Yeah, sure.
Of Ilva.
What?
Of Ilva. Can you tell me the reason that they're being denied access to the historic files? Is it simply because
We're trying to
They
get them
are-
in homes first. We don't need them trudging all of their stuff in the Hall of Ynneval Return. Plus, there was recently an explosion outside the Hall of Ynneval Return, and we're trying to control the situation. Adding in a bunch of people who are about to get future shock probably isn't the best thing. But hardier than you know, child. You call me child. One more time.
I mean, if we're talking about relative age, like,
Sam, don't.
You're picking the wrong side in this fight.
Yeah, Brady's
And
gonna
you
slowly push Sim behind him. Just no, I wouldn't.
You stand on that line, you end up tasting shoe shine for about a week.
would it be considered a problem in the clan's eyes if somebody who wasn't a part of the Hall of Ynneval were to go through the records with them?
Anyone's allowed to peruse the records. That's not why I'm holding them here. I'm trying to get them to prioritize, but they seem to want to do everything at once. Like they're trying to come to
That's-
some conclusion real quick.
That
But
tends to
they are
happen.
being unreasonable. So, if we've agreed on temporary housing, I'm gonna go make a call, You all do whatever the fuck you want, but you leave your supplies here, and we'll get them sent to wherever you're staying. Because I'm a really fucking nice person.
She is normally very nice.
Just
Fucking
leaking
pleasant.
with kindness.
I spew it.
An aura of it, frankly.
Yeah, let's stop talking about my kindness before I shove my kindness down the rest of your throats.
Mm-hmm. Right. Anyway, and I'll turn back to the old man now. Speaking of assessing the situation, you hear from your military friends yet?
They have not contacted us. You look like shit. Did you meet them?
Not just yet, unfortunately. I was
Oh.
having my own fun.
You might not be ready for them yet.
You're allowed to think that.
Very well. But
Look, just remember what I said. Before they do anything stupid, they come find me first, right?
we've attempted to relay messages across the approved, methods of contact.
Good.
Hyonin and Myonin, we believe we saw them flying overhead, and we sent our message through that way.
Wait, what does that mean?
Well,
I know those names, but
Can you make me a roll for Sparry lore?
I sure can. That is a 12.
Ooh, big number.
Yeah. So, as the story goes, Ynneval gifted 6 heralds to her 6 most favored clans to represent her interests in the clan home and to defend it from outside threats. There's a list of them. The Blood Axe received Bolvar, Volsung received Jormungand, Aegir received Tagnoster and Tangskreiner. Kroven received Sleipnir, and Yinglings were given Aethkrenir, and Clan Shifing was given Nehunin and Munin. The 2 ravens who served as her eyes and tongue in her most favored clan and whispered her words and prophecies into the ears of their leaders. When the invasion came, many of the clans hid the bodies of the heralds they were entrusted with, burying them deep in secret locations with their clan homes. Leaders died keeping these locations secret, trusting them as holy relics. All except the Blood Axe clan, who gave up Bolvar as a symbol of ultimate surrender to their conquerors.
I'm sorry. Did you say Funin and Mugen are out there?
We believe so, yeah. The goddess is active. Why should her servants not be?
Yeah, shit, I guess we didn't think about those, huh?
Is there any Sparry lore as to what these would be? Like, are they
Big
mechanical
robots.
entities?
Yep, that's what I thought.
They seem to be a combination of mechanical description and myth. But you'd guess big robots.
Reggie will turn back and look at the group. We killing those friends too? Oh, I don't give a shit. What's it gonna do?
Divine messengers of the goddess, you mean?
What we will do is we will make sure that the civilian population of Yin is safe. Kind of standing in between the two.
Reggie will look back at the old man and say, however, we have to.
You claimed many things in the cave. We shall see what the goddess's wisdom holds for us all, then.
Listen, I'm not about to make this something diplomatic. Never my ball game. I knew a girl that could do that, though. What's more important is you hold up your end of the deal. Before your commanders do anything,
Yes,
come
they
and
must
see me.
contact you. You have spoken this several times, and you assume I don't hear you. But I have heard
gonna
you, and
lean
the
in.
message has been relayed.
I'm gonna lean in further and just want to make sure you get that real clear. Because that's the clean way we handle this. And I'm not afraid to play dirty. Those old bones look real tough. Can they stop a nanocarbon spear? A mech-sized one?
You're threatening me with
Could-
godly violence.
I'm not threatening anything.
Sim is pressing underneath Richie.
I'm not moving. I don't care. I'm making sure this is clear.
He knows.
My soul is in
Stop!
the hands of the goddess. Are you so certain what happens when you're done?
You think I worry about dying that much, old man?
Oh, perhaps you should.
I should do a lot of things.
What you should worry about is alienating people who have the potential to reveal security vulnerabilities in Yin.
With that said, just stand down.
Yeah, whatever.
Reach out and take Reiji's shoulder, just give it a little squeeze, and like a look of like, if something goes down, I got you.
So, where do we go from here?
We will be waiting for our housing and to go through files. What do
I
you
was
do with your...
talking to my squad.
I think we're gonna go look for some birds in the snow, from the sounds of it.
Can we also take a day trip out to Clan Volsung's outland base? Pretty please?
You know, I can't tell you no.
And Sim will look over at Elena.
I will say, Commander, it is getting a little late for a launch time into the Great Snowbound, but that could certainly be handled early tomorrow. Conditions seem to be holding, no extreme weather conditions on the radar.
We're getting late into the evening. It's going to be too dark to be able to go out and do any sort of surveillance or meet with anyone.
First thing.
First thing, as long as the weather permits.
Then I'm getting
Lace
drunk.
and I will be ready to go.
Yeah, I should wrap up some business anyways.
I'll see you morons in the morning.
Have a good night, buddy.
Mm-hmm. And I will do my old typical orky stomp off to us to the side.
Shortly thereafter, at some point later in Rage's evening, there's a shot of him receiving text messages that say morons and then an angry frowny face.
He just replies with in commas, endearingly.
A second angrier, frownier face.
Yeah, he's gonna accept that.
Before we leave these very friendly friends of ours, just take a moment where I can pull, because they have a clear leader, right?
Yes, Ife Saad or something.
Okay, yeah. Pull him aside. Just, hey, name's Leon. We haven't really talked at all yet, but I had a question about forging techniques back from when you were last here on this planet. I imagine they're a lot different than today.
Perhaps. We would have to see what their smiths use now.
I'm more interested in how you used to do it back then. There's some metalwork that's still standing today, and that's damn impressive.
The megafauna of this place produce very useful benefits to working steel. But I'm a farmer. So, I would point you to one of our others, and he motions to another member of the group, who, will nod and is ready to converse with you about ancient, or rather, in their mind, modern Sparry ironsmithing. And
I'd be happy to sit and listen and, swap stories and even offer to buy him a round of drinks.
Yeah, make me a social roll. Make me roll with a social tag rather.
I can play the guitar.
You realize how that doesn't necessarily always work with everything. Nothing
I
wrong
can
with
stay
an
cool.
unmodified d20.
Stay cool.
How about you use your +2 from chat?
Well,
But also apply plus.
The 27.
that's a good number.
Okay.
You added
I'm sorry,
accuracy.
what?
Wait, why'd you add an accuracy though?
It's still
No.
a 19 without the accuracy.
So
Plus
only a
2, so it's
23,
a 21.
not a 27.
No, a 21.
Well, if
Oh,
I'm
no,
adding the
you're-
+2
Yeah,
from
you
chat.
want to add the tag, yeah. Okay. If
Either
you
way.
want, yeah. Okay, yeah, 23 will definitely, you'll remain cool-headed as they try to egg you as an outlander several times the conversation. And you'll definitely learn a bit about the incorporation of megafauna bones into the structure and frames that they use. Even the modern material seems to be hardened and made more durable with the incorporation of the high amounts of whatever seems to be in these bones. It doesn't seem to be an element yet identified on our current periodic table. Then I'm not going to make one up because that's hard. And I can't think of an element off the top of my head right now.
He's just
and-
recording all of this for later reference.
But yeah, it is getting later in the evening, so I assume the rest of you are tromping off to your places of rest / the hangar.
After doing a check-in with Leon to see if he's okay with staying with them for a little bit, and even though it seems like he's got the conversation going already. And probably say something along the line, I'll come back and check in later, but I have to go resolve some business in the hangar.
No, it's all good here. If there's anything wrong, I'm sure you'll hear about it one way or another.
Please don't make it an explosion.
I'm not.
I've had one of those already.
Yeah. Are you all right, by the way? It's a hell of a thing.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Right.
Wish I'd gotten
We're
more
all
information.
fine. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll be here.
Have fun. And she makes her return to the hangar to check on the shaman, see if they're still there. And if they're not, kickstart her upgrades.
There is at least like 1 or 2 shamans still there, because Sim will be shooting the shit with some of them who are like done looking at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, up to you whether or not they've more or less cleared off.
I think for the most part they absolutely have, but some of them are very interested in hearing how you have seemed to have bonded with the machine spirit in the physical form.
He would not tell them that.
Well, okay. Or rather, they're very interested in the machine spirit that you have on you, recognizing a casket. And they're asking a lot of questions and trying their best to glean information about the understanding of the machine spirit beyond Sparr.
Yeah, I imagine the casket is projecting a version of Mimir to have this conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're absolutely like fascinated by it on a very like academic and spiritual level. But yeah, you'll be having a conversation, and they seem to nod at you and indicate their thanks for allowing them to learn more about Union technology and how it's progressed, and they are more than pleased with what they've learned, even if they do desire more. And if there's nothing else that anyone needs to say, I think as you all drift to relative points of comfort in your night, we are going to take our first break of the evening. So we will be right back. And because when we come back, the first thing you're all hearing is a blaring alarm. So, yeah, we'll catch you right after this break. Yeah, once we're back, we'll find out what that's all about.
Concerning, moderately,
Fucking
maybe,
turd.
perhaps.
I'm sure it is all kinds of fine.
I just hope it's fun to hurt people now. I wouldn't mind doing that. It's been a while.
Well, Michelle, if you're there, take us out.
We're dancing to the break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Frozen Rain. Oh, wow, cool. Mid-show overlay change. That's fun. So, before we get back into the action, we want to give a quick shout out to two big important things. One, of course, is the charity collection for this week over here on the Lights Roleplay. We are raising, hopefully, or aiming for $100 to donate to the NAACP Legal Defense Fund. If you're not familiar with that concept, like, really? I mean, it's kind of been pretty important, but I guess you could have slept through social studies. Or live in certain parts of America, but suffice to say, it's incredibly important to support people of color, and of course, and African American communities who are, in need of legal aid through a system that is designed to oppress them. So yeah, help them fight the good fight with some money if you are capable of doing so. But also, we are going to give a shout out to a awesome creator here who's actually on our channel sometimes. You might have been able to catch them last night because we want to give a shout out to Casper / Casper the NB Ghost on Twitter. TTRPG, actual play performer, writer, and now GM. They, of course, be found on Stardust Ghosts here on Neon Lights, Tabletop Titties. Tabletop Titties, and as a GM for the first time in Monster of the Week Ghost Hunters on Cyberpunk Uncensored, and, of course, plenty more coming out soon. So, give them a big old follow out on Twitter. Watch Stardust Ghosts, because it's an awesome show featuring a lot of similar concepts. I mean, not similar concepts, I mean, it's definitely more commentary on war than we have here. But mechs are cool, robots are neat, humans and mechs coming together and blowing things up is my favorite gender.
If you like big robots as a metaphor for stuff, both shows are good.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's
fair. It's a thing we do a lot.
It's a very good thing, and it's also run by another awesome creator. You might have heard of them, Foxy, aka Philly's Finest, aka your favorite Fox.
I'm there sometimes.
I mean, you better be there all the time. You're just the facilitator.
Sometimes. Am I really?
You're in charge of that. Very heterosexual game. It's very heterosexual over there.
The straightest game on
The
this channel.
straightest game ever. Just
Never
wow.
a straighter game on this channel.
Anyway, you all were going to get a bit of a rude wake-up call because I wish I had a bigger sound here, but I guess we're just gonna maybe give you all a wake up like this, so it sounds like your alarm clock in the morning. If you have a cool alarm clock. As you hear a kind of a general alarm wail pierce through the night. And yeah, you're all woken quickly and abruptly, obviously. This is something that pierces even the deepest and most drunken of stupors of sleeps.
Oh, son of a bitch. Which one of you broke something?
Imagine being asleep for this.
It's not us.
Uh,
It's something else.
You get a
No.
ComCon unit. You get what you assume is a ComCon unit. Must be calling into your hangar. Greetings, pilots. Your presence is requested in the Clan Council chambers immediately. This
Yeah,
message
figured.
brought to you by Union Administration. Zoop.
Oh, well, that can't
Let's
be
go.
Interesting. Fucking
Yeehaw.
hell, I hope they have coffee. Ugh.
Mimi, can you just walk us there? I don't want to wake up yet.
Fine. Sleep. I'll keep this eye open.
Oh, I'm so
No
jealous.
complaints if I accidentally run us into something. Legs are weird.
I appreciate you.
Dressed and ready to move, please, people.
Yeah.
It's like that weird thing where you see Sim like raise leg and extend out in a very like someone like a horse full walking for the first time, just like very like, all right, this is how you see the pictures of a walk, and this is what a walk looks like. Ambulatory functions.
I'm writing down on my lynch. Still have not slept for the record, and just watching this happen is like.
Yeah.
Sim, are you letting Mimi control you again?
Shh.
Please.
Getting the
Or
hang of it, I
sleep.
feel like.
Like the body starts to tilt forward and adjusts.
And then the other eye snaps open and
I'm
Like,
gonna
as soon
need
as-
you.
it's that like fall response where like as soon as there's enough of a tip, Sim is awake and like fully in control again.
There you are.
Unwillingly.
Put out in sunshine. Let's go.
I'm jealous. Can someone work my legs on the way there?
No.
Wink.
Like a comment hang, yeah.
Fine. Somebody feel like carrying me then? I ain't that
Fuck
heavy.
no.
I'm offended by your immediate. I'm just gonna fall into Sim's arms. I don't know if Sim can carry Reiji actually.
This is absolutely the shot where it's like, boom, boom,
Yeah.
and then we're like actually walking into the office.
Instructional damage.
We full suit up or on foot?
It's
On-
we're called into the offices, so I don't
Yeah,
think we
you're
can
going to
actually
Clan Council
neck
chambers.
on in there.
Mhm.
We have them outside waiting, in the wind, just in case.
Mhm.
Look up at the cockpit of Dawn's cascading light, where the Jonesy just sits there on the console. Leon will just give a salute, and there's a little cat salute back down at him.
Yeah.
All right, let's get going. They wouldn't
Yep.
blare this. I could call this an alarm, I guess, for nothing.
Why don't they have these clan council meetings at more reasonable hours of the day? Like,
Seems
Never.
like an emergency.
Suited and wearing personal alarms for the record.
yeah,
Absolutely.
All right.
You move into what is the larger council chamber, which again, given that each clan is only represented by one elder, is more like a small resolution table than anything more like UN style. But there is a nominated speaker. You will also immediately notice that one of the chairs is missing, nominally the one for Clan Shifing. You would, if you would all please take your seats. An older woman motions for the elders. Those guests, the pilots, yes, please. If you could please stand. We have much to discuss, and unfortunately, we don't have time to bring your chairs.
I think we're good.
More of a leaner
going on?
anyway.
I am Councilwoman Keo. I apologies that we had never spoken before, but the council has been debating what to do after hearing your reports through Ynneval, and then
confirmed reports from the survivors of the last war. The troubling thing, we were trying to understand the larger picture and where things stand when we had received a missive 3 days ago.
It's been about like a week or so for y'all. Between, I assume there's been some downtime that we don't need to really fully explore, which has been kind of ambience.
Claiming to be from Ynneval, the goddess herself, demanding immediate withdrawal of the Union from Sparr and offering alliances to each of us who accepted.
And General
Anybody
grumbles.
accept it?
She looks towards the empty chair of Clan Shifing.
Damn it all.
Hrolf accepted the deal, and what remains of Clan Shifing within Yin have departed. But that's not why we called you here. A clan choosing to go their own way, especially Shifing, so little interest in Yin itself, would not be immediate harm.
Oh, so it gets worse.
Ah, yeah. There was I thought I will allow Clan Volsung to explain.
And one of you will recognize Sagar Volsung. The older gentleman will.
We were trying to think of a way by which to trace the signal of this message back to its sender to confirm its sources. Unfortunately, we've received some dire news. The clan home is under attack. Before the signal could be properly decrypted, we would need to send it back and... well, it has stopped, and all we can receive is the SOS messaging in very brief bursts. It appears whatever message they're able to get out is only barely, and it is being jammed somehow.
They say what hit them?
We weren't able to get specifics, merely the quiet distress cause, something that would not be able to be normally intercepted. Our ways, we must plan for these things, you know.
Reggie will look back at the team. Zombie Mexican?
Sim is gone. I'm spooling up Old Lace as we speak, getting the elevator crew ready.
And she works fast. Well, sounds like we get to have some fun today, friends.
Yeah, Leon's already contacting Jonesy. Hey, just walk all over the buttons. Whatever you do to start it. Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a handy dandy dice for no reason whatsoever.
Dice?
Yeah, I know, my favorite.
So,
Wait, we need dice
boy.
for this game?
No, not anymore, you don't.
so, since we've had this little lag time between events, there's a couple of things I want to just at least clarify and make sure that's on the table. Did our refugees get temporary housing?
Yes.
Have they been amenable and willing to cooperate? Has anyone disappeared or been suspected of
Only confirmed reports you can get are Clan Shifing. It seems that if you're keeping an eye on the survivors, they've all remained in Yin, as for right now.
That's something that Elena would have been paying attention to.
Absolutely. None of them have scampered off to your knowledge.
Well, I got two hypotheses. It's either those weirdo Ynneval controlled zombie mechs we fought before, or our favorite military commander Ghost is up to some no good again.
Either way, sooner we get there, the better.
Couldn't agree more. How are you feeling, big guy?
Ready as ever, my lord.
Oh, I hate to say that I missed that voice, but damn it, I think I did.
as a companion welcomes another into their bosom for a deep, deep hug of bros.
That was a more complicated sentence than you're used to. You
Indeed.
doing all right, big guy?
I'm always ready when combat is afoot.
Well, let's see if I get
Shall
that
we
later.
go fight and die on the battlefield?
We're gonna do at least one of those things.
And the injections, my lord. Shall we be taking our magical potions?
Nah, we'll hold off on them just yet. But if it gets dicey, I'll let you know.
Very well, my lord. I have had the honor and pleasure of ensuring that your systems installed will provide easy access for both myself and you for your magical brew.
Right. And Rachel's just gonna roll shoulders, check the consoles, make sure all 4 arms are actuated well enough, all the gears logged in, and just... All right, friends. They playing our song out there or what?
I don't know what that means.
It means I gotta change the song.
So-
It means exactly that. Reggie's breaking the fourth wall.
Much like the others on the way back, contacting Legacy, boot up sequence. How are we doing with those downloads?
Just about completed. By the time we hit the top of the lift, they should be done, man.
Fantastic. I want an analysis of everything while we were out in the field. Risk assessments, everything.
I am always looking out for your best interest as heir of the House Vittore.
Don't. It's not my interest I'm looking after.
Interest of the team, then, to ensure a clean and stable report. Understood.
To ensure they come back alive along with any civilians.
Are we prioritizing civilians? Noted. Setting parameters. But
So, clarification on what those downloads were. You know all that research she was doing into guerrilla warfare and the clan histories?
You did mention that.
That.
Fair and valid.
So we get some combat analysis going.
Love a little combat analysis.
Everyone else has like these deep, complicated, NHPs to converse with and talk strategy, and I have a cat that just has the zoomies across my keyboard.
I have a literal CompCon. Mine's just becoming... We'll talk about it later. Anyway.
As we go up the elevator, one thing that is happening for the camera, maybe not for the actual other players, is there's like a glitch effect running over Old Lace, and she is in multiple places at once in very short range of each other. Standing in one spot, but like...
That's cool.
And there's kind of static effects over the animation as we watch it.
you're gonna get a call over the comms.
It would normally be a part of your trials to find a home camp, but I'm sending you coordinates now.
Thank you.
Decent of you.
No, this is to me. This is private. Get out of here.
I'm talking to myself. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pumping myself up.
Thank you.
Talk to yourself in the middle of the cockpit?
We'll all do our best to make sure that as much as can be salvaged is... I'm sorry I didn't go sooner.
Do not apologize for actions not taken. No one could have foreseen this. Do with what you can. That is the wholesome way.
And yeah, I rolled for weather effects. There are none. Business as usual.
We love a little clear weather.
And you all speed off into the night, making your way back, not towards the mountains where you had your battle, but into another peak of mountains here. And for Clan Volson, it's kind of just, it's not too far of a distance from Yin, but just far enough that the lights from the geothermal pocket are barely faded in the distance. As you arrive at the Volson clan's guild hall on the outskirts of Yin, you hear a buzzing sound of highly charged electrics and a strange rhythmic clicking. The guild hall, a modern gray building with sloped steel roof, is visually mundane, but the noises made by the machinery within mark it out as a hive of technological activity. But while that is in the foreground and kind of like, it's basically like a slope downward into the building, you will note there is a large mech standing pretty far ahead of the entrance. As you see the guild hall, but you also see fire lighting up the background, and seeming to backlight this is a singular mech with a pilot standing on top with a large greatsword, kind of think like a Buster Blade size.
Cloud Strife.
It's Cloud Strife from the hit JRPG Final Fantasy XIV. That's certainly not 7, like I meant to say.
Cloud Strife 7. Famous video game.
I don't know. Don't know. Final Fantasy.
Zooming in his scopes and scanners and then pulling back out and just... Well. Looks like my second guess might have been on target. That looks like a commander to me. Any other guesses?
Can we hail them on comms?
You're gonna get a hail on comms before you do. Stow up your mechs.
Old Lace comes to still position.
Nope, wrong music. Whoops. Not that. Whoops. What do you want here, invaders? That's
Here to help. Hell are you doing here?
Here to make sure the will of the goddess is fulfilled, and that a message is delivered to you and your peoples. I was told there was one amongst you I must defeat.
And Ragey's just smiling, oh, I fucking love it when I'm right.
Yeah, you'll see, she'll like grip onto a series of holes and latches and then land into the snow. We do this in the old ways. You and I, on foot.
Thought you'd never goddamn ask. That mean no mechs? Just me and you in the cold? Getting a little personal?
Are you afraid of the cold?
I ain't afraid of a damn thing.
You will be.
Ragey's just gonna cut over to private comms and just... Well, this is a turn of events. Anyone got thoughts?
For the rest of you, my goddess bids you try and enter the city. Our servants have already passed over this place.
Try and enter?
No, and enter the city. She bids you enter the city.
Old Lace kind of... There's a look down at Ragey hopping out of the mech and then back over to the city. If things start going badly, hail us on comms. We can be here quickly.
You got it. If it gets real messy, I'll let Virtue blow the horn. I'll buy you all some time.
Hey.
And Old Lace starts lumbering.
Hey,
Yo.
kick ass, alright?
But you never asked. Watch those two for me, alright? I'd rather walk back to 3 of you when this gets done.
I got it.
I want to make sure you all hear how much ass I kick.
Reggie have a sword?
You know, that's the funny thing. He does not. So, yeah, he's just gonna hop down and just... Alright, big guy. Hate to leave you out of this one, but for now, it's a one-on-one. You gonna sit and watch?
My lord, I must insist you fight alongside me. I feel a strangeness when you are not in my presence.
Oh, that just means you care, big guy. Listen, just keep your calm on and keep an eye on the team. Anything gets messy over here on them, blow the war horn and we'll figure it out from there. I got this, alright?
I believe in you, my lord.
Appreciate it. Tap his side panel once or twice.
Mhm.
Take the lift
Right.
wire down.
Reggie, what are you planning on using to fight him? He's carrying a weapon. As far as I've seen, you really don't.
Reggie will lift his shirt enough to draw a sheath and pull like a small. It's not like a it's a survival knife. It's a slightly upscaled survival knife. It's gonna hold it kind of reverse and then flip it to his other hand and like wave it a little like a sword and just.
Do you want something a bit more suited to this?
You offered me a gift.
You better return it.
Like, what do you got?
What
And
do you got?
what do I got? I got a sword. An
Mhm.
actual sword.
I'm
Oh,
assuming this is
well.
a Vittori classic.
Yes it is. Which means it does have my insignia on it.
Oh yeah, he sees
But-
that and just like holds a hand out and is like, "Ooh, you sure I ain't too poor to touch this?"
We'll forward you the mana.
It's your head or my blade. One of those I'd prefer. It's not the blade.
And I'm just gonna look up. You saying I'm cute?
I'm saying there's a girl on another planet I have to take consideration for.
Yeah, let a guy have some fun, then he'll take the sword. And just kind of like stand. He's not really a trained weapons fighter, but he'll test the weight a little, give it a few spins, and
Mm-hmm.
not bad.
Slash stab.
And use a blade, woman.
Different blades do different things. The one
Yeah.
he's using is a lot heavier. Which means you're gonna want to try to avoid it as much as possible.
Get inside his guard where he can't use all that weight. Go for a weak spot. Draw blood quick. I know how this works.
All right. So, we're gonna hopefully get this battle map on screen really quick. But for the start of things, we're gonna handle this fight like this. We are going to start at the top of each round with a check-in on the Reiji Bjarki fight. Because y'all, if Bjarki could hear your comms, Bjarki Hrangsfield's daughter would say they are a daughter of Sparr, and you're about to respect the fuck out of their pronouns.
See, I thought that. But then everybody started saying he, and I was like, wait, am I the wrong here? I swore.
As why don't we kick this thing off? So.
Yeah.
Badass.
I'm gonna offer you a deal, Reggie. Why don't we just do a good old-fashioned roll-off?
Hell yeah.
Your fist to face against mine.
You got it. Oh, geez.
Well,
she's pretty.
assault.
All right, here we go. I got a +4 in my fist to face, so
Mm-hmm.
whatever this is, +4.
Absolutely.
14.
14 for total. All right.
Yeah, it's 14 total.
So Bjarki with a roll of dice on a 12 and a -2 is going to come up to an 18. So you describe to me how you move into the combat, because Bjarki's not making the first move.
I think it's simplistic at first. Reiji spins the sword once, twice, tests the weight, and I think starts off kind of running at an angle on the one, sort of arcing on the one side, and then when it gets close, leaping to the other side and trying to attack from that side.
So Bjarki keeps you in view, and as you move to leap, she'll, instead of like making a move with her sword, will kick the sword up with the snow, basically shoveling snow in front of your face, and then whacking you with the flat of the blade, sending you back. So that's going to be 1 hit point because you don't have armor, just to keep it track of everything.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. Someone's not playing fair. I don't like it.
I'm sorry. When did the invader get to dictate the turns of combat? And she'll heft the sword
me when
like
I invaded this place.
You know what you've done, invader. Don't you debate or try to confuse me. The goddess speaks true, and I'll have your head.
Sometimes you're really easily confused.
And good point to stop. As those on the ground, you are going to see what we're going to call an exfil scenario. As you have a group of Clan Volsung at the bottom of the hill here, surrounded with a number of what appears to be decrepit mechs, with a few, namely this one. I'll give these guys I can give them a different tag if you like, or I can add confusion. I can give you 3 identified, more fully operational mechs that appear to, at very least, be a more ancient design.
Yeah, please tag those separately.
All right. Yeah, no worries. Give them the purples.
Ooh.
Anyway, pilots, as always, your move first.
Who wants it?
All yours.
Oh, also to clarify the rules, Clan Volsung civilians can latch onto their mech, 1 group of them at a time. And you're looking to get a majority of them out, so just 3. You need to bring them back to where you are effectively, while also keeping your area secure. Kind of think of it like a
so helpful for this. I'm so sorry, guys.
What? I didn't plan this at all.
Are they considered allies?
For purposes of this, they're kind of more objective since they can't threaten an opponent. But tell me the circumstances, and we'll work it as we need to.
Choose an allied character within sensors for Mimic Mesh.
Oh yeah, no. If they attack it, yeah, absolutely. You can make mesh the shit out of that.
I have a distinct question.
All it says is a hostile action, which...
Yeah. Well, hostile actions, yeah, typically involve attacks or tech attacks, I believe, against the creature, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Such abilities, things that will cause harm. Anyway, someone's got to make a first move, but there's a question.
Things on my mech would be considered invisible, right?
What you mean?
You turn the people invisible.
If I get, in theory, if I collect
argument
one of
for
these
why they
groups,
would be considered invisible.
In theory, I
if they-
collect these
if-
people. I have to project something to
If they-
account for my
if-
invisibility, right?
If you can grab one, if you can get them onto your mech, they are not going to target the civilians on you. They will always attack the mech first.
Also, oh no, it's not actually... Wait, no, you do have cloth as well. Which I feel like.
Yeah,
you could pull the cloak over the
Put them under.
civilians, and then
you could.
and
Yeah,
then
you
you
could.
turn invisible, and then you know what?
And if you know, I start this off with activating tactical cloak, where I'm completely invisible for the rest of the scene.
Can't be seen.
So I have a game
go.
plan. All right, XO's on the comms. Okay. So do you two think that you can keep them occupied?
Pulls out the big ass nano sword, now embroidered with the name Excalibur. I think we got this.
The kind of the skull, mech skull looking turrets that sit on Old Lace's waist all kind of go through a firing sequence, kind of glowing from within. Looks like all my systems are nominal. We can go.
All right, then if you two will focus on keeping the mech's attentions, I can move groups in and out.
Let's do this.
Are you going first? Or do you want to go later in the order?
Oh, snap. Wait, that's right. Sorry, there's one more. I misread invisibility real quick. But there is one in the back. It is only detectable by heat signatures, though.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Roll 20 tutorials.
You
Are
gonna
you
go
taking
first, XO?
Yeah, that's the question.
I need someone to go. I got a lot of things I want to do.
Sim, can you blindside them so that I
You
can
got
go
it.
dark?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she do a spinny.
Spinneroonie.
Spinnerino. Okay. Oh god, it's in feet, not hexes.
It's underneath the feet. It should say hexes.
Yes. Okay. 7. Okay, so I can target things that way. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire. Okay, cool. I'm going to fire a turret right about here. Wait, that's not ping. There's a turret here now. I'll ping that again for you.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see the turret. Right here. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. Give me a second. I will make it visible to everyone.
I
And
want
I'll
to
make
see it.
And make it green for friendly.
Green. I love that color.
And I'm going to skirmish using my light nexus and missile rack. Roll. Commit. Roll. No. Commit. Are this popping up in?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So I'm rolling an 11
All right.
against this guy.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. Attack. Hit. Confirm. And then I'm rolling a 12 against the same target.
Oh, well, so how much damage did the first one do?
Oh, sorry. 2 damage. I believe that's kinetic.
Yeah, it'll hunker and still blow up.
Hey.
It blew up?
Yeah, it's a minion.
Boom.
Okay. Then I'm targeting the one on the other side, this guy.
Okay. You rolled the 12 for that one, right?
Yeah.
How much damage did that do?
4.
Okay. Yeah, that will also. As these barely held together mechs turn to register you, and you move in and fire Nexus and missile launcher at them both.
Erica, you using grunts? I see you.
I like grunts. Grunts are great.
I love grunts. I feel like you haven't used enough grunts in this campaign, frankly.
That's
I'm
fair.
happy about this. You're great.
All
I
right.
love you. No, it's good. This is not me
so-
complaining.
Speaking of which, it is gonna be
No. Because I'm
deployed
also
and moved and shot.
I have deployed my Sentinel drone.
That's a quick.
Yep. But I want to do the overcharge thing.
Oh, well, that's legal.
Okay.
That's
So
legal. I don't know why
I just can't
that's funny.
see very well where the thing is to activate that on CompCon. Okay, well, I'm overcharging, and then I'm going to activate.
That's one heat on the first go.
Yeah. I'm going to activate Mimic Mesh.
All right, and you're putting
and
it
I'm
on.
choosing I don't think the civilians are close enough for me to mimic mash onto them.
They're 11 away.
And my sensors is 8. So instead, I'm going to pick the Exo.
Aye, aye. Okay. Oh gosh, what to do about you? Yeah, that sounds good. We're gonna move this Hornet up to here. And this mech is going to fire a Stinger pistol towards you. So that is going to be a D20. It's going to be an 18 to hit with the +1. Oh, +1 accuracy, so it would be even higher. So does an 18 hit? I'll just save myself at rolling a D6. I'll switch to roll 20.
Does it beat my evasion?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to take 1 electrical damage, and you're going to become impaired.
Okay.
Additionally, let's make a tech attack. So 1d20 + 2. Oh, damn. 21 against your E-defense.
Oh, wow, of course that beats my E-defense.
Okay, so you're going to take 3 heat, and you are jammed until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So, status-wise, you are impaired and jammed. Jam. Boom. There you go.
No! Take reactions!
Yeah, it's
Okay.
nasty. But you'll also notice as that one is hovering next to the zombie, they both seem to kind of like. It's not. You know what I mean? Zombie mech. It's a quicker way to refer to grunts. They both seem to become like a bit more like. The wires around them seem to tighten and kind of form almost like a fibrous membrane around certain parts of them. Like being closer together makes them stronger.
Really quick, before that second attack, if it took 3 damage, would it be dead?
The one that I just hit you with?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Are you going to use a
It takes 3
reaction?
kinetic damage because of the security perimeter.
As a reaction?
Not as a reaction. Well, not as my next reaction, as my
But it's
drone's
your turn.
reaction.
Because the Hornet has weave, each attack, the first round that it gets hit with a reaction is automatically a miss.
We.
Actually, no, it's not a reaction. It's
Oh.
just hostile characters within the affected area take 3 kinetic damage.
Yeah? Oh. Isn't that a reaction?
It's
No, you
not.
just-
It explicitly is not a reaction. If I was using a turret drone, that would be a reaction.
Gotcha. Okay. So that one will take 3. Gotcha. All right. It's still up.
Did I break something? I hope not. Nope, I'm good.
Is that back to us?
Yes, it's back to your team.
Okay, moving.
Oh, you boss.
Damn it, I hope she gets up and functional soon. So, going ahead and activating my core system, which is Tactical Cloak. Overcharge does double movement, right?
Not necessarily. You can use it to double your move, but you can also use it to take any other quick action. Quick actions include a boost, which is double move.
Gotcha.
Just let you use the same quick action that you've already used, which you normally can't do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Normally you can't move twice. Yeah. So.
Well, I would
That's-
be able to get up and around.
15 hexes.
Does this guy come up on sensors at all? Or is he just vibing?
He's
Currently.
that one is invisible, but you can still pull them out through other
Yeah.
things. They're just hard to hit. Just like you are invisible, but still visible.
So
It just means you're harder to hit.
There's a 50% chance to hit an invisible target, but they know you're there.
I'm questioning whether I want to take the chance or not.
Oh, you're the XO.
I'm the one.
You're the one who makes those kind of calls. So.
I'm the one who makes the calls, and the right call would be not going for a civilian when there's a possible chance they're in the crossfire.
If we don't gift Turk, by the way, later, I'm gonna be really upset.
If you can take out that baddie in the back.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go up and over these lads.
Okay, you are flying, yeah?
Yes.
So I don't want to break out the isosceles triangle on you.
How fucking dare you?
the isosceles triangle. But
I can be up in the air and shoot down at the guy. I'm fine with that.
That's true, but I don't think you can get out of a threat 3.
In order to take Overwatch, they'd have to start a move within the threat range. Not just enter it during the move.
Sorry, right there.
What if there's Sentinel?
Well, that sounds like it would do it.
What if go to hell? Not
So-
you, me.
Jesus.
Not you, me.
So what's the deal with the threat 3? I'm sorry.
You're going to fly over, which normally would be
Mhm.
fine if someone hadn't activated Eye of Midnight.
Motherfucker. I don't know what that means, but I'm the same motherfucker anyway.
I'm gonna roll a D100. If it's above a 50, you're gonna get hit. If not, you're fine.
Oh well.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
hit.
Smack me.
So we'll see if it hits you, because this is still gonna be a.
I do get a reaction, don't I, to evade shit?
You can certainly try.
I get.
'Cause that's gonna be a
ability checks.
15 against your evasion.
Against my evasion. No, that does hit.
Okay. So you are going to take 6 kinetic damage. That one, like, recognizes and fires a combat shotgun, filling the air like a flak round as you fly over.
Ouchies.
That's not very nice.
Didn't appreciate that.
No, you probably shouldn't have.
But now that exchange has happened, I can still attack, right? Because that was a reaction, right?
Well, that was its use of a reaction that was its use of Overwatch for this turn. You moved though. You double moved?
Yes, I overcharged.
Okay, so you moved and then moved again, so you still have one more quick action for something that's not a move.
It's skirmish. Fleshy thing.
I do want to shoot something.
Okay, what would you
And
like
I
to
have-
shoot?
It's a great rail rifle. And I know that there's... Where did the strike come from?
This one?
That guy?
Yep.
He's aware that I'm here.
They're all aware you're there.
They're all aware I'm here, so I'm still gonna try to deal with this guy. That is... I forgot how rolling dice in the systems works. I'm still rolling a d20, right?
Yeah, it's always a d20.
I'm sorry, it's been so long and my head is gone.
You're doing great. You're killing it.
My head is not here, and clearly neither is Elena's.
You're doing the best you can, and that's all that
7.
matters. to you.
Ooh, no. No.
I got thrown off by getting shot.
You
I wasn't
land and try
expecting
and
that.
fire a shot behind you before fully getting your aim on, and it goes wide into the clan hall. You will notice as you're landing, there are tracks through here that appear to be through a much larger mech than any currently present.
Much larger, like the one that we see outside
No,
of this.
bigger.
Oh. Concern.
It looks like something else was moving through here. Bigger than what we've seen outside.
I'm glad Leon knows that.
Look, we can communicate it to Sim when she's active.
Oh hey, it is it's my turn.
You gonna shoot me? That's where this feels like it's going.
It does feel like that, doesn't it? Hey, I have another Hornet. Why don't we do something about that? You're within Stinger pistol range, so I don't even have to move. So let's try and hit you. So Stinger pistol to hit. 21.
That was a nat 20, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone who existed outside
I forgot the accuracy.
Nice.
4, so 25, thank you. So you're gonna take 1 electrical damage and you are going to become impaired.
Howie.
Yeah, not great.
Is Lena still invisible?
Oh yeah, let me roll a d100. No?
Because you
Yeah.
attacked.
I'm invisible, yeah.
Yeah, you're invisible. Okay, good. Oh yeah, are you keep invisibility if you attack?
I have tactical cloak active. I'm invisible for the rest of the scene.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so that's below 100, so that doesn't hit you actually. Never mind.
And since it misses, I get to move.
Alright, ace, baby.
Alright, make your move.
Move 2 spaces.
Oh, and you're not impaired. Clear that
Excellent.
off for you. So, yeah, move.
Over here.
Okay.
Get a nice line going.
Yeah. All right. In that case, after that one fires, it's going to try and tech attack you, which is also something it needs to do against invisible, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Could be any attack.
Yeah, so do I. All attacks regardless of type. Yep. All right, let's give it a shot. Yep, that's one's gonna hit. And this is the sucky one. All right, so tech attack, 1d20 plus 2. 12 against your E defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you are going to take 3 heat, and you jammed
Hey, how long does that jammed last?
until the end of your next turn.
Sick, bruh.
Hmm. Then, tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna stay right around where it is. Anyway, back to Donald's Cat's Getting Light, because it's y'all's turn.
The super productive turn here. We're gonna move on up and spend the entire turn to stabilize and get rid of your jammed.
Hey.
I love that. That's great.
Aw.
That's such good news.
Little
Just
teamwork.
run up behind you, like take a little bit of that cloak off and just slap it onto your back, and it, like a icy hot patch, just starts warming everything. Hey, come on. I'm not gonna run in there without you. Come on.
Oh, thank you. And you hear like a clanking from inside as Sim like kicks different components.
And that's it, I'm done.
All right. Then it's my turn. Okay. So I'm gonna have all the goons go. I like my goons.
The goons.
Yeah. They're gonna.
Does each goon get its own turn?
Yeet.
Great. I love that. That's a good answer.
Yeah. You're gonna love this next part. They're gonna shoot the turret.
Aww.
You're a dick.
I'm legally required to be. By the state. That's an 11 to
It's in the
hit against the.
contract.
I'm fairly certain that an 11 will whiff.
Okay.
Oh no, evasion 10.
Okay, so it will hit. There'll be 6 kinetic damage from this one to the turret.
Okay, the turret gets destroyed.
Okay. It is rude. I'm allowed to be rude. Again, contract. Got to do these things. Real sorry, everybody. I'm not.
It does take 3 kinetic damage when it does that, though.
Oh, well, then it'll go as well.
It takes, okay, so when it attacks, it takes 3 kinetic damage, so it doesn't actually finish that attack.
Boss?
Wait. Hold up.
The order of operations here. Restore. Hostile characters affected take 3 kinetic damage from the drone's automatic fire before making any attack.
Okay. So
it comes up, it punches, the drone shoots it, and it's down.
It's still reliable too, even if it doesn't complete the attack with the shot. So
that's 2 health off of the drone.
yes. Which means we'll have a second one do the same thing, which means 2 more kinetic damage.
Die! You
Fucked.
This one is going to take a shot at Old Lace. So that is going to be 1d20 plus 2. Is that within your turret?
It's first 2, so no.
Okay.
Real quick, just let me know if you roll a 1 or a 2 ever.
Absolutely. It's a 17 to hit though.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that will be 6 kinetic damage to you, minus armor, of course.
Haha, no armor on this one.
This goon here is going to shoot at Legacy, so 1d20 plus 2.
When that happens, I scuttle.
All right.
1, 2,
Still
3,
invisible.
4, and then I do
Still hit.
a spinny. Like that.
All right. I'll clear that one out of the way. So that does hit, but it's an 11 beats your evasion.
No, actually.
There you go.
Hey.
So that one's going to fire. You're still going to take 2 reliable damage as it's kind of sprays through the building there. But for the most part of it, it's barrage evades you. Tell you what. Before
Do it again. Do it again. Shoot Legacy again. Just for fun. Just see what'll happen.
I want to know if that technically missed since it didn't meet my evasion.
it still does reliable too.
Okay.
So this one is going to turn its combat shotgun towards you, Old Lace. So that is going to be 15 against your evasion.
That's a hit.
Okay, that is going to be 6 kinetic damage towards you. And then I think it's going to move in on its speed, despite being slow. Just means you can't boost. And then retractable sword the turret. No, retractable sword you.
3 kinetic damage.
All right, that'll be reduced a bit, but it's all good. So 2, 7 against your evasion.
You keep rolling too high.
What? Really?
How is your evasion lower than a 7?
No,
then?
it's not lower than 7. You miss, but I want gaze to activate.
Oh, gotcha.
Metastatic paralysis, I should say.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, no, that's gonna miss as you manage to pull back from as it brings a hand forward and the sword forms itself out from the fist, just in time for you to pull back, and then it pulls it back in with a quick shunt. Then the Mirage is gonna go, and it's going to do a little thing called glitch scanner, as it's got quite a bit of a sensor range, as it's going to move this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's where it actually was the whole time. And this one is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. Then it's going to use its other quick tech to try and hit Legacy. Let's see what happens there. 57 will be above a 50, just barely.
Wait, tried to hit Legacy?
Tech attack.
Any attack.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3.
Alright,
This doesn't trigger.
oh, there you go.
I
Well,
provoke no reactions.
gross, bad, but also good. That's really cool. Okay, doing this right. 21 on the tech attack against Legacy. Which I'm assuming is going to hit against your E defense, so I'm not even going to bother. Take 2 heat, and any attack you make for this next turn, you're going to treat as if you're shooting through soft cover. As you feel your sensors begin to scramble, and your entire vision begins to cloud. Am I forgetting anybody? I think I've got them all covered. So, at the start of the music, let's jump back to the top of the round. Reiji,
Yeah, that's
you
me.
want to do a good old-fashioned roll-off?
That's what we do, boss.
Because now I
I'm
get to use
gonna.
my +1, I warned you.
All right, I'm gonna use my +2 in chat that I got.
You're going to need it.
I'm gonna
Yarky's
need
a
it.
mean son of a gun.
So here's D20 plus. It's not great. I got
not my favorite
+6.
parts.
No,
So-
you still beat me though.
That was close, though. Jeez.
Very close. You still beat me though.
So, in this instance, I imagine Bjarki is moves up and takes a running leap at you with the sword, planting it right at your feet. But like as you dodge back, it launches into your feet, and again uses it kind of as a propel. Like puts her foot on one sword and just like sweet chin musics you a little bit backward further.
Ow. That's fun.
Just tell me when you're ready for dying. Tell me when you're ready for dying.
Yeah, you're having a lot of fun with this, aren't you?
Oh, I'll enjoy bleeding you.
I'm gonna knock that grin off your fucking face, old lady.
You look, there's no grin. It's the pure focus.
Yeah, whatevs. Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, there was that. How much health do I lose from that again? Just another one.
That's just another one in this case.
All right. I could
If
take.
it was a
5
really
of
severe
those.
difference, yeah. So, back to the top of the round. Combat peoples. Who wants to go first? Do this quick.
Do y'all mind if I go first? Because I have something that'll benefit us if I go. Oh yeah, no, I should just go next. I should have done this my
Go
first
for
turn.
it. Do great things.
Just as a note,
Okay.
remember you are still impaired.
That's fine. Not a big deal. I don't plan on doing anything during my turn. Can I safely squat over these humans?
I love that sentence, and yes.
Cool. 1, 2. Legacy is adjacent to me, so I first am going to activate monitor module. Hey, Legacy, stay within 2 spaces of me as best you can. Okay. Activated. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my core system, which is Extrude Basilisk.
Okay.
So, what we see is the kind of like core mouth on the front of Old Lace splits several times. And what gets fired out is not like a weapon per se, but something that looks a lot more like a series of like twisting and melting and then refolding in on themselves images. It's a projection. And now, any hostile characters have to succeed on a system save before attacking me or any allied character within range 3. On a failure, they become stunned until the end of their next turn.
Roger, Dodger.
Also, can I pick up 2 of these people at once since I'm a big gal?
I will say probably just 1 at the moment, given you're going to be moving in a combat scenario. And to keep them safe, you can reliably hold 1. Also, I realize now some of you are mech size half. And... sorry, we have 1 mech size half, yeah?
I'm 1.
Okay, you're 1. Sorry, I thought someone was mech size half. Is someone mech size half here? No? Is that wrong?
I was an Atlas, but then I switched.
You switched, that's it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. I had my fur cloak on and I remembered, oh, the Atlas is a fur cloak and that's a size half one. So anyway, verbal synapses fired there for a second. But if you're all size 1, I say you all carry 1 at a time. But, you know, you will see whichever group of them you want to bring along with you, you can.
Yeah, we'll pick up this central group right here.
All right. Let me give you control of them. Arsting on lace. Boom. Okay, you should have control of that one in particular.
Cool. Can you switch its dot to green?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Now it's my turn, and tell you what, I'm gonna have one of the mooks go because it's gonna use this one is going to use a full tech action. As I'm just gonna go ahead and whoopity-doo-dah, whoopity-day. I got a feeling that
Is it a hostile tech action?
it's a full effect tech action, yeah, effectively. But not again. It's not hostile in that it's attacking any of you. It's hostile in that it's bringing more hostiles onto the map. As more of these wrecked mechs are appearing and pulling themselves out of the snow. But that's his full turn, so.
I'm happy to go next.
That is a special ability given to it by being a tag of Ynneval. I'll have you all know. It's not just me pulling butt stuff.
And which one did that? Can you ping them really quick?
Oh, yeah, no, it was one of the grunts surviving. I'll have you know, this is pulling from reserves, not just rezzing people. But
Okay.
for simplicities, I am, including the down mechs in the reserve.
Okay,
For,
cool.
for flavor.
Well, Don is going to move up, just draw out the bow, just this thick arrow, pull back, and immediately just shoot it straight into the ground, and it spreads out to 5 different arrowheads that just scream like a hawk and will try to impale 5 different enemies. I'm gonna use my core power.
What is your core power call?
It is a great question. Omni Harpoon. I can fire grappling harpoons at any number of targets within range 5 and line of sight. Affected characters must succeed at a hull save or take 2d6 kinetic damage and be knocked prone, and pulled adjacent to me or as close as possible.
Okay, so how many of them are within your range? Just let me know. I don't roll that many d20s.
7.
Too many Christmas trees. Okay. I rolled a 1. But also that is a 20, a 10, a 4, a 13, a 5, a 6, a 4, and a 2. But I rolled a
5 of
natural
them
1.
fail.
Okay. We'll just go in order from left to right here. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that one was fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll pull that in directions that are relevant. All right.
I'll take 4 damage and are knocked prone and are immobilized until the end of their next turn.
Well, if they take 4 damage, that's not good for them, you understand. Those were my mooks. Why do you gotta do that to my mooks? As these arrows go out and pull them in, and by the time they're reeled in, there's nothing but scrap at the bottom.
If I could, I would also like to overcharge, pull out Excalibur, and just try to make a nice cut at that one within range 2.
Yeah, I guess, okay, fine. I'm gonna get them this round. That's what I said, everybody. I'm gonna get them with this fight. 4 will not hit against the evasion, though. As you reach out and the scrap is going to get in your way.
Did somebody just attack him?
No.
Okay.
He attacked all my mooks. You understand?
Okay.
He attacked my mooks.
I'm just trying to get a handle of the situation because I've got my little lance.
Yeah, that's it. There's no more targets. I need more targets.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
I'm done.
Tell you what, screw you guys. I'm going home. No, we're going to have this Hornet go. They're going to move here, and are going.
I'm attacking them with an Overwatch.
All right, hit him with Overwatch. I'll have you know the first attack against it as an Overwatch, as a reaction, will miss.
So, the first one misses.
Yep.
Easy.
This one is going to be 3 hex. That's not good for it. So, because it's considered flying, it will be up on top of this thing, and still 3 away because I'm bad at math. It's gonna shoot you.
Okay, great. System save, please.
Is it within range 3 of you? Oh no, it attacks you or any ally within range 3. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do a system save. That is a good ability. I want that ability.
It's very good.
That's a 20 on the die, on the full total. All right. So, I also need to roll a.
Please roll the actual attack now.
Okay, so it's got its thing back too, which is good. So that is going to be the Stinger Pistol. So +1 +1d6, 21 to hit you. That's going to be 1 electrical damage, but you're still impaired. It's nice. I don't know. But it also got its impaired systems back, so it's going to try and hit you again. Is that every time it hits you, you got to make a system save?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. 3. Ooh, and a natural 1 too.
Hey, I love that. Okay. That's not an attack. That's a shame.
Attack.
It was the extrude. Same effect. Stunned until the end of its next turn.
Oof. All right, well, that's going to be the end of that's turn, so y'all can start doing your thing.
I think it's just
down to legacy? Yeah.
It's down to legacy.
Down to me. Okay. I'm reminding myself how the system works. What is the status on our 2 lads here?
They're both fine.
They're both fine. In your terms or ours?
My terms. Our terms are the same. They have not been touched, except for the Sentinel, who got hit by a 3. But, you know.
Which one's the Sentinel?
The big one with the gun. And this one's still invisible.
Fuck this guy in particular. So jammed, I can still make improvised attacks, correct?
Jammed. Character can't use comms to talk to other characters, make attacks other than improvised attacks, grapples, and rams. Yes.
So, I already had my rifle out. Let's smash the face in on this thing. Where's my thing?
Are you attacking the orb or the slow one?
The big one. The slow one.
Okay.
This guy.
15 will hit.
Fantastic. Check what that damage is. Okay. 36. 5.
5 damage total.
Yes.
Okay, noting that down. It's reduced a bit, but still, you are doing some chunkiness to this one. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn as you kind of like move in and you know, do a little rope-a-dope on it?
Am I only able to do one action? Because it doesn't really...
Just jammed? No, but you can't do anything other than improvised attack, grapple, or ram. And you can't take reactions or benefit from tech actions. So you can move if you want. You can move if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
You could pick up a fella.
You can pick up your friends from behind.
Pick up a fella.
All right. You want to move?
Fella right there.
Yeah, you want to move.
Hello, I will
All
collect
right, so we're gonna do this in the
some
right way. First off, we'll do the system save for Overwatch. Natural 20. So that is still an attack against your XO. So do you want to mimic mesh?
No, I'm monitor modulating now.
Okay. What is that gonna do for my attack roll here?
Wow.
Well, considering.
It means I'm going to shoot you first.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okie dokie.
You are gonna do that with a difficulty though, because you are impaired.
Whoa. Roll. Hey, that's a 19.
Even with the impairment?
Even with the impairment.
Oof. All right. Yeah. No, that will definitely hit then. Ooh, you filthy fish. I forgot something.
Yeah, the difficulty was a -2. I got a flat modifier +1. So really quick, I'm checking because yeah, I'm far enough away that I'm skirmishing with my light nexus, and then I'm going to fire the missile rack as well. That is also difficult roll. A 5 doesn't beat it, I assume.
No.
Okay.
So how much damage was your first one?
I have to mark it as having hit. It's 1d3, and it's not making it easy for me to roll this.
Hold off. Don't even bother, because we forgot a critical detail. Your XO is
Invisibility,
invisible,
baby.
so it didn't even hit.
It doesn't matter that it
I know.
didn't hit.
It's just that the attack went off.
All right.
The attack went off, therefore I shot back.
And technically, because it missed, I'm supposed to be able to move, but I'm collecting civilians, so I feel like that probably inhibits that.
All right, let me just really quickly turn this one from red to green, and then also give you control of it.
Those are my lads.
Boom. All right, they're on you.
Oh.
They're shrouded in cloak.
So that
The
is
actual
that your
cloak I
full
have.
turn, or
I can only do two quick actions, right?
yes?
So, since I moved and I made the improvised attack, I think that's it.
Nobody else is gonna make a little attack?
Well, the Mirage doesn't have Overwatch, so yeah, no.
But that means my jam goes away.
Ah, nuts.
Thank God.
All right, then it's my turn. So let's have our mooks. No, I'll have my hornet do a thing because we're going to try something. We're gonna fire a impale systems at legacy here.
Okay, please make a systems check.
System check. Yes.
Impale systems?
That is going to be a 12 save.
That is a failure. Get stunned.
Oof. Don't stun my hornets. They worked really
I've
hard to
been
be here.
stunned, honestly.
I'm sorry. Don't you have a fight to lose? Anyone else who hasn't gone yet? All right. This mook is gonna do 2 more damage to this. This mook is gonna do 2 more damage to this turret before dying.
It
That's-
just accepts its fate.
Yep.
Pop.
It is.
Your life for the cause.
It is expendibile. This one is going to fire into. It's going to fire into Dawn. So that is going to be a +2. 20 to hit Dawn.
It's barely hit.
Barely. All right, 6 kinetic damage to Dawn.
5 kinetic damage. I have armor now.
Yeah, well, rude. Anyway, this little mook here is going to do a thing, I think. Yeah, it's going to shoot at, it's gonna shoot at Lexi. Why not? That
Just
seems
say,
like-
say it. I know you're gonna.
So this is
Shoot
a
out
system
legacy.
save.
System save.
7. Not gonna do it. Stunned, I know.
I also get to activate combat awareness.
Well, try it. If you can get over an 8 onto your hit. Well, wait, you already use your reaction to hit? Or is this constant?
This is not a reaction. This is
Oh.
just something I get to do.
Well, that's not fun for me.
Yeah. Also, let me know if you do the foolish thing of moving next to my friends. This time it's going to be the shotgun.
Well, if you can beat an 8, that's all I need to know to hit.
14.
Yeah, no worries. It's gone.
Bye.
Nice. Good night.
Beautiful time.
That is all of my things except for the Mirage, which is invisible. I'll tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna try and warp sensors on Legacy, so it's gonna take its system save, which it is particularly good at. Or not.
Eat shit. It's stunned.
Right.
Get absolutely stunned upon.
Stunned upon. Good lord.
I love this. For us.
Yeah. How long does the stun last? I must know.
Until the end of their next turn.
Gotcha. All right.
Anybody
Well,
who's stunned now is going to be stunned basically for 2 rounds.
Cool. No doubt. So, top is the end of the round, so we go back to the top. Hey, good old-fashioned roll-off time. You ready, G?
I'm here, buds.
You
I
got
another
a
+2
kick in the
chat.
face. So
I sure did. Here comes +6 to that roll. Give me something. Okay, that's not bad. Hold on. I think I tied you there. Actually, I tied you there.
it's a tie. All right. So this round, you're both gonna lose one. How do you approach this fight? Because you're gonna come around with a big side swing to swipe at you, kind of Soul Calibur neck.
Well, the
Nightmare
plan
style.
was get inside the guard. So I think he's going to try to just like brace his sword against his own arm and take the weight of that swing on it, and then just use that to kind of grind himself inside and just haymaker to the jaw if he can, as hard as possible.
And so yeah, you do get like a bit of a cut along your shoulder as she pulls back away from you, but you do manage to get a solid hit in, and you'll notice she'll adjust her jaw. And...
Ynneval could use strength like you, you know. You don't have to side with the invaders.
I have enough women who want my attention right now. Thank you.
Lucky for you, I only want your blood.
Yeah, quite a few who want that too.
Strange life. Anyway.
I think at this point he's gonna like step back and just tap in. And like you guys can all definitely hear there's some labored breathing. Just how's it looking in there?
Nobody's moving.
Are you talking? And all you're gonna hear is a crackle of static from Reiji. It's also gonna be a crackle of static for all of you, as I need system saves from everybody.
Oh dear.
As you feel this pulse hit you all. 7? I need you to do a bit better than that.
I refuse.
Give me some system saves, everybody, because you're gonna get jammed. Hey, that's sufficient.
Did I succeed?
Yeah, 15.
Hey!
That's
One
great.
day IRL.
I'm gonna reroll
9.
that.
All right, but you should remember, because you're still impaired, you have a difficulty.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
I rolled worse.
You jammed. Sorry, I like Parks and Rec sometimes. As you're gonna see those, remember those setup devices that you use to create your basilisk? You see some of them prop up on the edges of this settlement are firing in, and the walls are echoing around. As the efforts of... Yeah.
Are they making an attack against us?
It's more of a attack in the area.
What's the stat block say? Is it an attack?
Are they foolishly making an attack against us?
It's not an attack, it's a stage effect. I don't have this written down so much as an attack, it's just kind of an arena thing.
They
that
have a
happens.
system and they have sensors, right?
The lair action.
Not Tome, no. It is by all accounts a lair action. This is the trap, effectively.
Okay.
But it is not a direct attack against anyone. This
So
is
may have to look at us to do this?
absolutely fucking not. No, Tome is probably in a cave somewhere just pushing a button.
Through sensor?
Just hitting a button.
But how does Tommy know where we are? This is important.
He was told by certain deities who might be overwatching things. No one's thought to look up yet. Don't look up now.
Our
I'm usually
scanners
in the
would
air.
pick up something that's in the air.
What if it were real high up?
Unless it's orbital, sure.
That's where space is. Nothing goes there. Come on.
Also, if there was something in geosynchronous orbit above us, wouldn't the Savage 21st have let us know?
The Savage 21st is in and out of your orbit occasionally because it has other missions to deploy on. And also, Union Standard is not to allow, if there is a rampant NHP on planet, you want to give a far enough away signal distance so that it can't, get onto your ship and propagate itself. But that hasn't all officially been discovered. It's just a jam. I don't even get a turn this turn. Like, I got
one
mook.
turn.
I get a mook and a sentinel who's not even gonna do anything. You'll be fine. Anyway, it's your turn.
Happy to go first, unless either of you want to have.
Yeah, go for it.
Have fun.
Let's 1, 4, 5, 6. We're just gonna walk up and around the long way, just in case. And spend a full-on action there to stabilize, to get rid of jammed. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. Because you can grapple while you're jammed, right?
You sure can.
I don't need to do that then.
You can just snatch these lads.
Gonna
And they
pull out
can't
the
do
bow.
anything about it, because if you're stunned, you can't make hull saves.
Grab him.
Gonna pull out the bow, reel back with an arrow, and shoot up into that hornet up there. Because I can grapple from 5 spaces away.
Now, in the aim of fairness, I must ask, because we counted Legacy as high up in the air enough to avoid catching Overwatch, or rather, like, any kind of attacks from any of the other mechs that were down here, can you reasonably shoot on top of a building at a hornet?
Is it a bow?
I mean, I could just grapple from 5 spaces away. It's flavored as a bow.
5 spaces is, yeah, that's enough. Fuck it.
Listen, arcing. Arcing's a thing.
So
Yeah,
I think that's
a Robin
a
Hood shot.
D20 plus 1. Pretty sure. So 18.
18, yeah, no, that might hit.
And just gonna get
Right.
zipped on up next to it.
Hey, hi, how you doing?
How much damage did that one take?
Nothing. It's just
Oh.
a grapple.
Oh, cool.
And it pulls me up to it. And I
right.
suppose I'll just smack it in the face with my bow.
Yeah, that's legally allowed. Evasion 5.
18.
Okay, again, you didn't have to roll that high.
Well, it's about
That's
sending a
it.
message, you know?
I'm done.
All right, but how much damage did you do?
Oh. How much damage does improvised attack do? I thought it was just like 1.
It's a D6. For an
That's
improvised
more than my
attack.
daggers do.
Yeah,
An
but
improvised
you...
attack is a D6.
5.
Wait.
The thing with the improvised attack is that you can't stack it on top of another attack, whereas the daggers you can.
All right, 5 doesn't have armor. That was the one that got hit before. Nope. Yeah, nope. That one's down.
Hey, another one dead.
As you blast this thing away, it's just scraps, no pilot. Joke's on you. I don't have to worry about that one being stunned now.
Oh,
We're gonna
you have
have-
so much to worry about, though.
We have this one unstunned now. Your turn.
Who's not stunned anymore? Can you ping them?
The one up
Top
here.
hornet.
Cool. Hey, what all can this friend do?
It's a mirage. It's invisible.
Yeah, but it's impossible for it to make hull saves right now, yeah?
Yeah, that is technically correct.
Hey, Legacy, do you mind if I, grab some dolls and make them kiss?
Go forth, do great things. I have a sword and a plan.
I love that. I'm gonna move 1-2 spaces to there. And then I'm going to reach out with both of my hands and both of my actions.
Real quick,
And
I'm going to make a
grapple
system
them.
save with the Sentinel against you. Because that does proc its Overwatch 8. It's also going to be stunned. Fuck me. Duck.
hey, it's stunned.
Why the duck specifically?
Yeah, I don't know.
I want you to understand. They are both now in Old Lace's clutches. I can't do anything with that this turn, but I assure you it's going to be really, really fun next turn. Firm. Wapple. Success. Dismiss. Where do these go away? Till the end of your next turn. Okay. I can't protect you during this next turn, Meg, so like, feel free to shoot these fellas. They are engaged with me now. But yeah.
Congrats.
Also, I'm gonna grab them and I'm just gonna pull them this way so that they're a little bit closer to my friend. Can you move them to have followed me? Thank you. Thanks, pal.
Yeah. Anyway, my turn, yeah?
You alright, buddy?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
Because I still have a goon with a full tech attack.
Get it.
Get him. Get him. He's gonna do it. He's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the Mirage?
No. This is the goon.
Oh,
And who are they attacking?
It's a full tech attack, and I think you know what it does.
Against who?
Ooh.
It's a status effect, not against any of you. My goodness,
Oh
so
no.
jealous.
Oh no, oh no. It's the summoning.
Whoop. That one. And the goons are back in town.
What?
They've been resurrected.
Oh.
They've been resurrected or summoned, because that's an important distinction.
Resurrected.
Okay,
Abe,
I didn't
take it.
stun any of them the first time around, so we're all good.
Yep.
Got impaled by hawk arrows and died.
But now they're better. As the pieces form themselves back together to increasingly janky versions of themselves. It is Legacy's turn.
Oh no, I'm jammed. Shit.
You jammed!
I'm jammed! Wait, am I jammed until the end of my next turn?
Yeah, so you're done now.
Okay, I'm not jammed anymore. But Legacy's still jammed, huh?
Nope.
Oh, you're unjammed?
You
Yeah,
haven't
I was
taken a
on last time.
You didn't
sick.
take a turn yet. You got rejammed. Oh no, you didn't get jammed
I
this last
didn't
time.
get
You're
jammed.
fine, yeah.
So, Sim is gonna say overcomes. I think we have to take all of those out.
Communicate over comms. You jammed.
No, I'm no longer jammed because my turn ended.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. I take it back.
You punk. I'm also not impaired anymore, so...
Aren't you?
No, because it was the end of my next turn, and I just ended my next turn. So unless one of your stinky little men does a little stinky again,
Bold of you to assume it's a man. These are clearly pilotless mechs.
they are stinky little guys, regardless of who or what is piloting them.
Oh yeah, no longer impaired. You're good.
Yeah.
You should be able to take the statuses off yourselves. Guys.
I did.
All right. Good.
Well, not the icons. I'm just trying to...
Cool.
Anyway, she'll say over comms. I think we have to take all of those shamblers out at the same time. They seem like they're networked.
On it.
Hey, I can't take them out, but I can sure as hell make sure they don't see us. And there's a flip as the rifle is kind of stowed to the side, and something is pulled from the hip, and just chucked. Not that really anybody can fucking see that, but I am throwing a flash grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last
Six.
3, so
That's
is it
6.
6?
Yeah,
Oh.
it says underneath it.
That's it.
I can get these guys.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
So yeah, chucking a flash grenade. So these 4, maybe 5 lads.
What is the express language on a flash grenade?
It
I must
is
know.
a within range 5. So
Yep, you got that.
until the end of my next turn, the grenade creates a blast-free zone of blinding light and sparks. While characters other than you are at least partially inside the area, they can't draw a line of sight out of the area. Characters outside of the area or that exit the area are unaffected unless they move into it.
Cool. You know what that also affects?
Hmm.
Old lace.
Am I doing a system save?
Doesn't seem like there was a system save involved in that.
I think it just do.
It just do.
Yeah.
It
I think
just
it's
do.
So,
Does it specify allies or opponents?
anyone other than you, it sounded like.
Characters, okay. What's the effect?
You cannot draw line of sight outside of the area.
I think
Okay.
that's a blast 3.
Yeah. It's in the wrong spot though.
I know. I'm adjusting.
So you can see your lads. You can see these lads.
Hold on. I'm big.
You are up. You are big.
But you're also in the zone.
It says even partially in the
Ah.
radius, you're blinded.
That was a little short. Sorry.
It's fine.
Is that your
I'm
turn, or do
gonna-
you have something else to do? Yeah.
I'm gonna help correct that though in stepping, and I'm gonna bring my heavy charge blade down on this lad.
Okay, 5 evasion. Make the hit.
You have a +2. You have a +2. Use it.
Do I have a +2?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
We've all
Oh,
had
yeah.
it forever. He's those.
So that makes it.
That's a 6. That's enough.
That is
it works.
enough.
It works. It's enough.
It's enough.
It's what we need.
Hold on.
This is such a funny game because I adore Turk as a person, but I just live to see things ruin his plans in this game.
So what
This is like the
6,
most
that's
aggro you ever see me.
4 damage.
All right. Well, he's gonna get resistance to that because he's next to an ally, and he's gonna get an armor. So that's a total of 1.
Damn.
Even if it's electrical damage?
Oh, I don't care what kind of damage it is.
You know, fair enough. But I also successfully hit him, which means I can
Hold on.
I can try to hit this lad.
Can you clarify something really quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just because he's next to an ally. If I've seen that effect activate, can I use my hands to go like this?
You sure can next turn.
Oh.
But I believe because you grapple them in that state and they only move and they mimic your movement when you move, it's going to be difficult to do that.
I
But
would
it's also
just-
really cool, so I'm going to allow it.
I mean, it's that, or I'm going to make the argument that I can use an improvised attack to hit both of them by smashing them together.
Well, that's also fun. Anyway, is that your move, Legacy?
Because I have Executioner, I can also make an attack as a free action against this lad.
Okay, let's see if you can beat the 5 evasion on that one.
Say
It's
it like
also-
that. That's so mean.
Well, first off, roll a d100.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
No, you cannot. You miscalculate and end up, swinging wide. If I were meaner, I would have you attack your ally, but I'm not mean, so you're welcome.
If you missed,
cleave.
you would just hit the other bot.
It's a
I'm
cleave.
holding them.
It's a cleave attack, so it's
No, it's
going
not.
this way.
I'm,
It's this
I'm
way.
pretending it's a cleave.
Do you have Executioner 3?
No, just 1.
All right. Then that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay, so this one's gonna lose stun on the end of its turn because it gained it on the reaction. This one's gonna lose the stun on the end of its turn as reaction. Then the jolly band of goons are going to try their best with these 4 to...
System saves.
Absolutely. That's what we're here for. A 19, a 17, a 13, and a 13.
Okay, 2 of those fail.
Okay, so the last 2, we'll mark them in the usual order, left to right. So Shtun and Shtun. These are going to be 1d20 plus 2s. So 20 on the first one, and a question: will it hit? 7 on the
No, it
second.
won't.
So 7 won't hit. But a 20 will, so you'll take 6 kinetic damage plus 2 reliable from the second one, so 8 total kinetic damage. Minus your armor, which is be minus 2 from that total, so 6 total. Assuming you didn't get more armor, that I'm not aware of.
I've rolled a direct hit.
Oh no. Okay. That's a thing we need to consult. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. I'm stunned until the end of my next turn.
Wait. So you rolled a direct hit on your structure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you rolled all those dice.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you got 3 points. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm good. Yeah. All right. Cool. The rest of these goons are going to move.
So what that looks like is there's just this hit and an explosion out the back of Old Blaze. I don't lose control of. Or actually, I checks and saves, so they can freely leave my grasp now.
Oh, cool. On their turn, they can do that after they're not just finished their turn. But yeah, they will leave your grasp. And they can't move though, right? I don't think so.
They're engaged with me, so no.
They're still engaged, yeah, so they can't move. But good to know. You were mentioning you didn't lose control.
It's just like a shutdown in place, so the fingers can be manipulated. These kind of long, freaky little fingers. But yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have these two bros sign up here, and they're gonna fire more shots into Lace, so 2 more systems checks to see if we can pass that. I should make that one a 2 because I'm smart-ish. A 20 and a 13, which I believe a 13 doesn't pass. So that is also going to be another stun. But it is going to be a potential hit, so let's see what happens. An 8. Does an 8 beat your evasion?
No.
And stunned evasion 5.
You are stunned.
I'm stunned. Yeah, evasion 5, you're right.
So that's going to be 6 kinetic damage, minus 1 for your armor, so 5 again.
I don't have armor anymore.
Oh, no. Okay. So 6.
I got it.
This one is going to shoot at Dawn. So Dawn is outside of the 3 for extreme basilisk, so I think everything's good if I just roll the hit. Right?
Not me. Let's do this.
No
I'm
one's-
simple.
14 against your evasion.
Hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 6 kinetic damage. Anything happen? Does anything blow up?
I have 1 armor.
You sure that's it?
That's it?
Okay, I've been doing a lot today about hitting people and that not being the end of it. And I got some fear in me.
Good.
But yeah, so that'll be 6 kinetic damage your way. So reduced by 1, so 5. And hey, back to the top of the order. You are now within range a bit. As you are now kind of fighting sword versus hilt of broadsword Reiji. Give me a bit of a flavor. How you doing?
I think his plan is mostly to try and shove back to create a bit of a gap and then try to bring his sword around for an inward cut, because she's been mostly just hitting me with her legs and fists a lot, and I feel like that's her not respecting me, and that makes me upset. So let's put the pointy end to her and see how she feels about that.
Okay, you're going to try and thrust in and cause a need for a significant strike.
I mean, if she's defensive, at least.
Hey man, I'm just here to roll the dice. You're in a duel. That seems to be like all the arrangement necessary. So make your roll.
Okay, 18's good. Not as good as 28 though.
How am I rolling like this only for you though? That's
I'm just
As
taking
far as
all
I'm
the-
concerned, you're not rolling bad enough for me.
you hush.
Well,
I don't
alright,
have-
walk me
I-
through
I-
it, boss.
You move in to thrust, and she'll lean back and open because you wanted a full swing. She is going to like take the opening from your blade, leaving her shoulder like cramped enough to stay completely under it. Like the amount of muscle strength this must take to wield this thing around, just like whoops it down in a very confined way. I'm kind of thinking of like the swallowtail technique, like the amount of muscle it takes to swipe down and then turn and swipe up again. She'll just whoop down again to create that space and then pull it up in one massive stroke and just give you a huge slice across the chest.
How much damage is that?
I'm gonna. You be comfortable taking 2 for this one because it's a natural 20?
I'll take as much as you want me to take, boss. You tell me.
Let's roll d4. Does that feel fair? D4 feels fair.
D4 it is?
Yeah.
Hit me.
3.
That's not how pilot-sized weapons work.
Oh, I'm doing this kind of like.
Pilot scale weapons have like an amount of damage that they do.
Usually I think it's a d6, but I don't know. I like it.
I can tell you specifically. Here.
This would be like considered a heavy signature.
Pilot gear, weapons.
It actually,
signature. It does 4 damage.
It has to be a heavy AC.
Heavy AC, which is 3.
AC.
It does 3.
Okay.
So
Oh,
that's
perfect. Okay, perfect.
Well,
3.
okay, then it works. Okay.
So all of these attacks need to be made with +1 difficulty if it's a heavy AC.
You think that?
No, that's what it says.
You think that?
Yeah,
I call. We can't get perks like that. That's nonsense.
Oh my gosh.
You're
she's
playing.
old.
You also don't get
She's
access to
also
NPC
odd.
books.
As we stun 90% of the battlefield.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling pretty stunned by my lack of health right now.
Are you still up? Or you?
I have
you're
one.
still good,
I
right?
have
Okay.
I have exactly
Yeah,
one.
she'll rip that up, and like again, a kind of like surprising move. Again, it must take an incredible amount of like muscle and strength to pull that back up in a quick enough motion to provide a hit. And she'll just again like level it back at you, allowing her forearm to sit along the edge of the blade. I am the guardian of the casket. You are an invader.
I think Reggie will just fall to a knee, struggle with the sword, and look at the blood and just, oh, it's not my damn day. And you are gonna learn to watch your damn mouth, lady.
Fucking love it.
And yeah,
Alright.
he's just not gonna back down at this point. I don't have any other thing to do.
Let's see one more round of combat, huh?
Yeah. Would love it if y'all wrap that up sometime soon so I can not die. Thanks, would love it. Be awesome. Good luck, friends. Do your best. I believe in you. I'm not gonna be fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're okay.
I hate to ask this of y'all, but do you mind if I go first so I can unstun?
We'll keep you from dying.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna unstun myself.
Oop, unstunned. I have unstunned you on the map. I also
Nice.
re-stunned you to make sure you could be unstunned. But the people on your mech are not feeling super hot, obviously, having you blinded. And you're also still within range of the flash. How long's the flash last?
For the end of
End of my
Virtue's
turn.
Legacy's turn, yeah.
legacy. So, yeah. Our first turn is just unstunning.
Okay, unstunned. All right, cool. That means I get to do a thing. Fuck it, I'm ready to be hurt again. We are going to have the Mirage do a thing here, where it is going to first it's going to move itself, and when it moves,
It's not.
why not?
Okay, so in order to ungrapple, it has to successfully make a hull save against me.
Didn't you let them go when you got stunned?
No, the grapple didn't end. Being stunned
No.
says nothing about grapple's ending. It just means that I can't fight back.
Okay.
We
Good point.
would have escaped for free if Old Lace was still stunned.
Yep.
Yeah. As it happens, there's a moment where like the mech fingers are like still, and then they grip back down at the end of the reboot cycle.
Damn, that is a tight system. Goddamn, good shit. All right. In that case, what's it say about teleporting though?
I believe any
Because-
force
I think you
movement
still
should-
have to make a hull save to escape the grapple.
All right. Teleportation. Ignores obstruction, does not require line of sight, ignores engagement, and does not provoke reaction, so it still counts as movement and so is affected by conditions like immobilized.
So give me just a second to check that action economy page. Grapple. A smaller character becomes immobilized.
There you go. Okay, so it'll make its hull check to try and move. It's not very good at that, so let's see what happens. 0. Roll a 2 though, so I believe that does a thing, yeah?
Only if it's making an attack. Unless you would like that to count as an attack, in which case it is stunned again.
No, it's fine. In that case, it will not move away from you, but it will. It will try to warp scanners on Legacy here. So system save.
It's already been hit by Extrude Basilisk, so it can't get hit by that again.
Oh, never mind. All right, so this is just going to be a straight up tech D1 100 to hit against an invisible target. 93 will hit. So let's do a warp sensor 7 versus your E-Tech. Oh, +1 accuracy. Shit.
It has difficulty on attack, so it doesn't get that accuracy.
Rude of you, because it rolled a 6. Look how hard it
It's
works.
engaged.
It's a tech attack. It's very rude of you. Either way.
Ranged attacks made by an engaged character have +1 difficulty.
Not really ranged. She's right there. All right, no, that's fine. 7 against your E defense, which should be a miss, but I'm not certain with your new frame.
Is being near Old Lace still providing soft cover?
Soft cover doesn't count. Hard cover does not count for E defense.
Motherfucker. Is this a meets it beats it?
Yes, it is.
Motherfucker.
Okay, new news. I've learned about Legacy. 7 E defense. All right, so that's
It's
gonna
actually
be
not different from last time.
it's gonna be 2 heat.
That's so weird because my E defense is 14.
Well, you built to have defense.
So
I did not.
2 heat to you, which I believe does a thing. If I've been reading this chat
me over.
correctly.
Yes. So
All
it's
right,
just
so
a flat d6.
it's just a D6.
High is good, low is bad.
What'd you roll?
Fuck you. It's a 6.
Okay, so you're going to become impaired at the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn?
Until the end of your next
Yeah.
turn. So, it's going to do that. And then it
that-
is going to do a thing where it's
For-
going... What's up?
For sheet tracking wise, does that reset my heat or am I still...
You take however much heat... If you're at your heat cap, you take 2 over, correct? Yeah, I think...
Mm-hmm.
So you took those 2, put them into your next level of it, and you roll this. So you're just impaired. And you mark down your 1 heat cap. Should be around 3-ish. The Mirage, though, is going to do something, and it's going to lose its invisibility and give the invisibility to the Sentinel and the Hornet.
Rude.
Cute.
Yeah. It's pretty neat stuff. Yeah. Anyway, that's its turn.
I can go.
Yeah, if you want.
Let's 5, 6. Just gonna plant myself there, just in the middle of everything. And gonna barrage. Start off with Excalibur into that one behind me, away from everyone else.
Oh, and the circle is gone.
Yes. Okay, I'll get rid of the circle real quick. Give me a second here.
It's
Sorry.
2 to
Drawings
hit.
are tough.
Oof.
I really hope this just delete everything. There it goes.
What? Take my turn?
Sorry, wait. Clear drawings. Clear.
I don't think I took my turn. I was attacked.
You were attacked. I don't think you fought.
No, I
So
didn't
then there
fight.
would still be a circle, right?
So the circle would still be up. Because it's the end of my
Oh,
next
you
turn.
haven't. Yeah, you haven't taken a turn yet. That's my bad.
Okay, well, assume the circle's still there because it took a while to draw. Bear with me. Your turn. Let's do this. Come on.
So I missed, which the weapon's reliable 3.
Okay. And which mook were you targeting? Because that's
One
still
behind me.
Oh yeah, no, that will.
And when I miss with a melee attack once per turn, I can take another attack at a target within range. So I'll go against the far one with the nano carbon sword.
That one
Which
is
is-
within the flash thing. That's still okay for you to target, right?
It's only characters inside that are affected by that.
Fantastic. Perfect. Okay, yeah, 20 will absolutely hit, and that one will go. That's this one, yeah?
The far one.
Oh, gotcha. And
And-
someone chokes on you.
Then I'm gonna go with my tactical knife into the closest one on the left
Okay.
for a
9.
9.
9 will hit and deal
Hey.
1, and it will hunker, and I don't think it can reduce that, but it can it make it 0? Oh, no, never mind. Its armor will make it 0, so
It's a
0.
3.
It took 3, never mind. What are all the things here? What is this?
And
There's so many.
when I throw a knife, I get a move for free, so I'm just gonna bop on around and then attack with the other tactical knife on the same mount.
Okay. 2
For
won't
2.
do you, though. As this one is prepared and, dodges your thrown there.
I rolled a crit, right? I rolled a 20, 21.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If you don't mind me taking a little step back, the first time I crit with a heavy weapon on a turn, I can make another attack against an enemy within range.
Yeah, you did roll 20. Okay, yeah.
19.
Why don't you all like my mooks? Were my mooks not good enough for y'all or something?
No, we love them. That's why we're killing them so often. That's the entire point.
Alright, it's my turn now, mother
done.
truckers.
All I got.
Okay. This one is going to attack Legacy. It's been extruded upon, so this is just a straight up tech attack, not Legacy.
Attacking
Old
Legacy?
Lace. Old
Okay.
Lace, sorry. +1 plus 1d6. 18 against your evasion.
It hits.
Okay, so 1 electric damage and you're going to be impaired until the end of your next turn.
That's fine.
And then we're going to do a handy dandy d6. That's going to be a 5, which means it gets its stoof back, which is good. And you are going to get hit, or we're going to try and hit you with a tech attack. +2, 14. I think that's actually a meets it beats it, if I recall our last conversation.
If it's meets it beats it, it beats.
Yes. All right. So you're going to take 3 heat and be jammed as you have the impale systems active there as well.
Okay. Reactor stress control.
Ooh.
Boom. Fucking meltdown? Are you kidding me?
All right. So roll. The results depend on your mech's remaining stress. So, how much stress do you have?
I have 3 stress left. I did the thing.
Yeah, you are exposed.
Yep. I'm jammed, impaired, and exposed. Great.
Like me on Saturday night.
Glad I got half the mooks wiped out.
All right. Has anyone not gone yet on your side? I think everyone's.
Legacy.
Legacy.
Yeah. All right. Legacy, do it. All your attacks are assuming they're going through soft cover because you got your sensors. What you gonna do, Legacy? Let's do this.
Oh wait, I can't.
Legacy.
Did I miss?
No, we're still waiting on Legacy.
I've been talking and didn't realize my mic was muted.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I thought I missed something.
Sorry.
You were pretty deep in thought. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, give you some time to plan. You know, ideally we'd know. You know,
I'm
we're
trying
gonna...
to figure out what's going on. Anyway. So I'm still impaired, right?
Yes.
So with impaired and soft cover, that's 2 difficulty.
Yes. Well, soft cover assume is +1 difficulty any ranged attacks. Melee attacks will just be -1 difficulty, or +1 difficulty rather, I guess. The right way to put that.
But now that I see the Mirage Lad,
Yes,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit the Mirage Lad.
Okay.
He's not invisible anymore. Haha.
And he's immobilized, which I
He's
think
immobilized.
will have an effect on his defenses.
13, I believe. No, I didn't roll that correctly. Excuse me. That would be a 17.
Okay.
Immobilized. It cannot make any movements, although involuntary movements aren't affected, so it does not affect its evasion.
Yeah.
But that is how much to hit?
17.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
Alright. It's 8 damage.
Okay, it did not enjoy that. Yeah, no, not nice at all. Anything else you'd like to do?
So as my free action, I can turn my blade on this other guy, which I know he's invisible now. Here it is. Nope, I'm not bothering.
Nope, you miss. All right.
That
is
one,
that
everybody.
Is that your turn?
What the fuck? I think it is. Can I only do 1 action while impaired? It just says
No, impaired
difficulties.
impaired means a difficulty. You don't have to take only one action, so you can take another action.
I'm gonna hit this guy again. Not
The-
the invisible guy. This
The
guy.
machine, absolutely.
Who's
Come
been
on.
causing me problems this whole time.
I'd say that's very fair.
You know, Innate's not awful.
Well, the effort was there.
A for effort.
F for missing.
F for execution. But yeah, you are going to swing, and again, you're just like getting the targeting off as it's squirming within Old Lace's grip and pulling itself out of the way. That's your turn. You can move. You can always move. You got people on your mech who need exfil.
I'm gonna ask a question. Because I keep forgetting to add my D3. Wouldn't 11 have hit him?
Yes.
Well,
But you also didn't take away your difficulty.
I did not, so...
Mind you,
We're
roll me a
moving.
d6 and...
Well,
Alright,
if I roll a D6, then I'm just fucking assuming I'm missing.
Well, you could roll a 1.
you could roll a 1.
You know what? Let's see.
Belief.
No.
No. Okay, move if you like.
I'm gonna take my lads. I'm gonna take my lads and leave.
How many lads do we have, by the way?
There are 2 on mechs, 3 without.
We gotta get majority out, by the way, so we should probably work on getting some more of those.
Because I am aware that there are some over here.
Overwatch going off on you with the combat shotgun from the Sentinel.
Fuck this guy.
The Sentinel is attacking?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. I wasn't able to activate any systems last turn. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
This fucker. Right here in the middle.
16 against your E defense. This one is, not that one.
Which one is?
The one here, who is invisible and
A
grappled.
shotgun attacking E-defense?
No, against your evasion. I thought I said evasion. Sorry, if I said E defense, that was a mistake.
Oh, it
Smart
beats
shotgun.
it, so... Fuck that guy in particular. Oh, wait! Reaction attacks against me have a +1 difficulty.
Oh, very interesting. Alright, 13 against your evasion.
Well, you know, it was a valiant effort.
The effort was there. That's all that matters.
Yeah, okay, so you're gonna take 6 more kinetic damage.
Owie.
But yeah, that's into your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna have the mooks clear their stuns. Or any mooks who are still alive.
My circle's gone.
Yes, the circle's gone. So this one is going to, I think, target the most outer one who's been hurting all his buddies, and it's going to turn his attention towards Legacy. So
Hello?
no, I'm sorry, I keep saying Legacy. Oh, Dawn.
You've been targeting me all night. I'm not
21 to hit
surprised.
Dawn.
Definitely hits.
Okay, 6 kinetic damage to you.
5.
Well, take it up with your deity if you must. This one is going to continue to try and put fire into Old Lace.
But you could shoot me instead.
I could, but you'd be out of range. And, well, you'd be within range, but that's pretty far away.
The hit.
Okay, so because your exposed is going to be double, so that would be 12 kinetic damage.
But you could shoot me instead.
Correct hit.
Oh, shit, alright. What's the roll, Morning Glory?
I have to beat a hull check
Uh-oh.
or be destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Did Grid Time remind you of a +2 in chat if you haven't used it?
I have. And is this against my own save thing, or is this...
This is against your this is, I think, a hull check is just going to be a 10 or above, if I recall, on a
All
flat.
right.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nope.
Oh no.
Okay, so when your mech is destroyed, I will allow you to black thumb yourself if you still have that talent. Poop, remind me, you can shoot yourself out of a destroyed mech, yeah?
Wait, Vermi, you're dead +2. Vermi, you're dead +2. You have a bunch, actually.
When did that
Plus
happen?
3! Just
Just
now in
now.
chat!
I say take it.
Oh,
I would also say take it.
Yeah.
Because that would get you
Give
over the
me,
10, so you don't fail.
I am not destroyed anymore.
All right, good. That's what we love to hear. So you're gonna be stunned.
Thank
by
you, Jack Lyrics.
Stinks. But yeah, Old Lace is not looking great, effectively. And it may be wise to, you know, GTFO. Because surviving is still a victory condition in some cases. Because I think that's everybody, right? Is everyone gone?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Wait. Are they
Okay.
not jammed anymore, by the way, like comm-wise?
The two of them shouldn't be. But also, Old Lace, you took your turns. No, you just got hit by the Hornet this turn, so you haven't gotten a chance to be unjammed yet. So we have two people who are unjammed.
Okay.
We are shouting over comms, and Sim can't hear us.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Yeah, there's like a white hot heat coming off of the back of Old Lace as like fires are catching on the outside.
I think if you're comfortable, the people on board will jump off to a just like at your furthest distance of your space towards the exit,
Sure.
just to not be, you know, singed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Technically, people can move. What is it?
Like 4 or 5 spaces? I have speed 5 as a human.
You may have mobility armor.
I
Oh.
have a climbing
Speed
suit.
4.
Speed 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We'll do this, as they are getting out of the GTFOing, effectively. Say that they've kind of migrated over in this direction, as seeing an opening somewhat open, just to, you know, make it a bit more realistic. Yeah, top of the round. Hey, Reiji, I'd like to make a deal with you.
I like deals.
I'd love to. You might lose this fight, but I think it would
Uh-huh.
advance yourself in a very interesting way.
Uh-huh.
Would you be willing to take a rising sun nanite?
I mean, that was the plan. It's almost like you read my mind. Yeah. My biggest plan was just to tap into comms and just... before I did that was just, hey, how are we looking? And you all can probably hear there's a notable heave in his voice.
We're almost done in here. Just grabbing the last survivors and heading out.
All right. Well, I'd expedite that a little bit. This is it's getting messy.
We're coming.
I'm all right. I'm fine. I got one more trick up my sleeve.
Do what you have to walk away.
I'll consider that an order. And he'll flip the nanite and inject it in his wrist.
Invaders turning to your pills and bottles. It's weakness. That's why you'll never take Sparr.
On the contrary, I don't take a damn thing. This place flows through me. I'm everything Sparr's supposed to be.
Then I'll reintroduce you to the ice.
Shall we
And
dance then?
yeah, let's make an attack.
All right,
You got some bonuses from chat.
I sure do. I'm gonna use a bunch of them. So I got a D20.
I'm gonna roll
So here's a
first.
D20 roll.
Beat a 14.
Okay, so I got an 8. I got +4 on my own, +2
Mhm.
from chat. That's 6 more for
But yeah,
What's
that
that?
matches. That matches. You're
Okay.
at 14.
I just need my difficulty or my accuracy then, which gives me a 6. I'll take it.
Can I introduce something here?
Hit me.
You move in for this big thrust, and as you do, you watch as the blade comes curling across, and you manage to duck under it, and in mid-spin, thrust forward and slice up, leaving a solid scar. But as you do, you feel this weird, like, phantom limb hit you again as the nanites fill your system, as you leave a solid gash across Bjarki's entire hull suit. And as you peel up and down, you feel this increased weight upon your body that you don't fully recognize. And as you hit the snow with your balance now put off, you see that Virtue has taken the exact same upward thrust position and has similarly fallen as you have. And you'll just see Bjarki has this big cut, basically from like third rib up to lip. And accept this wound, warrior. And she'll bring the blade up and plunge it, and it'll go dark for you. I think that's where the camera cuts.
Oh no. Oh, that's bad.
And I do want to know one thing in this fight. Do you recall the deal you made with the broker? You were given a little tracker to put onto someone who had interacted with Ynneval.
Ynneval. That was true.
Do you want to roll me a d20 plus whatever sneaky sleight of handy things you got?
You know what? I think Reiji thinks about it, like thinks really hard, like drops the tracker into his hand and like considers like trying to slip one on her before the fight happens, but I think there's a part of him that kind of disrespects the fight too much. He doesn't.
Mm-hmm. I like to imagine that as the blade is like coming up, you're holding your hand up ready to even just implant the tracker, if it not for yourself, just the team, and you can just crush it in your hand instead. And that's where the nanites seem to just fade you out. Or, well, something fades you out. But...
guess we'll find out what happens next time. There's probably a hole in my stomach, friends. We're gonna need to deal with that later. Sorry.
Hey, everybody, top of the round. You hear Rage's comms go dark. Old Lace is radiating, and the Volson Clang survivors are scampering as best they can, but this does not appear the best situation. I'd like to zoop kind of into Sim's cockpit really quick. As
Awesome. Yeah. Sim has one eye open. It's her left eye. Both of her hands are on a piece of shrapnel, because what was averted there was the destruction of the mech, but something on the inside of the cockpit did explode. Mimir is in full control of Old Lace right now.
you're gonna hear a similar voice in your. Are you unconscious, Sim?
No.
Okay.
No. But there's like a piece of shrapnel like kind of under the ribs right now, and she is very carefully holding it in place, and she's sprayed like medic foam there to keep it from moving.
And you're gonna hear a voice kind of in your mind, Sim. Old Lace is a wreck. I can't hold it together for much longer. I'm getting you out of here.
People.
People won't matter if you're dead. I'm
They
getting you.
always matter.
That's to your teammates now. Rest. I'm getting you far away from here. And you're gonna feel the cabin kind of like tighten up as ejection sequences are going to begin. As I'm going to shoot you basically out to exfil length. But it is going to also activate self-destruct, which means explosions if you'd like to roll those. But that's going to be on your turn, so I'll leave it up to the pilots, though. Who wants to go first? As the rest of you hear over comms. This is Mimir. I'm activating self-destruct sequences on Old Lace. Clear the area. Get as many of them out as you can.
I can go.
The left corridor is clear. Keep it so. You're not too busy playing guitar.
Fucking
Make sure
shots
there's no
fired.
interference.
Good lord.
Damn it. I'm on it.
Oh. Cover the front. I'll get these guys behind us.
Do you want me to take the enemies, or do you want me to start escorting people out?
It's gonna be faster to knock them out.
I'm melee. I don't think I can get within range to attack anyone without...
And move them and I'll deal
Oh.
with it.
You don't want to be within 2 spaces of me by the end of my next turn.
Oh, within 2? I'm fine. I'm going to full action to stabilize, because I'm at 2 health, and I don't want to be 2 health.
That sounds like a good idea.
Sounds good to me. All right.
So move.
I'm going to simplify this and say that, Shotgunny Boy does some shotgunny things to Old Lace that would only further implicate the need for self-destruct. Given it is...
Really, I'm just moving up, trying to be in the way, and then helping escort them out. Then I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll give all these guys 2 movement here, just on the way here. And these guys will move on that turn as well. Team turn, Legacy or Old Lace.
So I've got. So what I'm gonna do. Oh shit! Do I tell them to move?
We just get them out. I'm fast. Don't worry about me.
We're making sure people get out.
Just pick them up and yeet them.
I have. No, I'm not gonna eat them.
It's throat.
Yeet the hostages. Make a move. I need this. Come on. Cows are coming home. Ready to dance.
If you can grab 2 and run,
What does that mean?
I can grab the last 2.
Dance until cows come home, but I don't know. Let's second I'll dance the cows till you come home.
Will Turk allow me to take 2 and move?
Normally, no. And I will say you have one on you. So I'll tell you what, quick action to tell 2 of them to follow you. They won't mimic your movements, but they'll spend 2 more. Which will help move them towards exfil. You have one on you. You should recall.
Fantastic. We will move people.
Okay. Which one? I'll just move these 2 since they're most, behind you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have this one. He's gonna combat knife at dawn. So that is a +1 for a 4 to hit. Okay, there goes my dice rolls. They've officially
When
dropped
an
off.
enemy within 3 goes to make. No, I'm kidding.
Look, I am ready. I have suffered from my failures here. Anyway, yeah, it's gonna swing out, and you will duck back from it in time, which is gonna be its turn. Hey, Old Lace, you ready to roll some damage?
Yeah.
Kaboomy.
Can I note that situationally I'm putting my mech between Old Lace and people, just for in case of fallout.
That is noted.
Fallout, shrapnel.
All right, burst 2 explosion. Roll me 4d6.
16 damage.
All right. Even with assistance and that, it is still going to basically clock out. Well, the Mirage is gone, that's for certain. This one's within burst 2, so of course it's gone. This one is going to not have anyone near him, so he'll take 16 minus. Yeah, no, he's gone. As Old Lace falters, and I'm going to Sim. What color would you like?
What do you mean? What color would I like?
Red, blue, green, orange, purple, pink, or yellow?
Green.
All right, you are going to be over here at the top of Exfil. As you feel like Old Lace basically turns itself into half like exploding reactor and half like artillery cannon with its structure and shoots itself. Oh,
This
no,
is how
no.
it happens.
Oh, absolutely. Tell me.
Mimir grabs the cockpit, programs a sequence of movements, and then reprograms Old Lace to do one thing and then start its self-destruct sequence, which is it pulls the cockpit and throws it.
That's cool as fuck. Okay. Much better. Yeah.
What's the thing that hits the far end is leaking like all kinds of fluids. It's crushed partially, and the wires and exposed fluid mechanisms make it look like a heart that's been ripped out of a chest.
So cool.
Big fan.
All right. Y'all have 2 mooks and a damaged hornet, so I'll turn over to you, but I think with your moves, I think we can safely say you can exfil out and start beating a retreat, if not eliminating the mooks really quick. And because it is late, I'd suggest we'd call this
So
an exfil success. As you all move out, the other mech you had seen. Let me cut this real quick. Let me cut this.
Shit.
Biarki's mech.
You do see Valor in this upward strike.
Fuck is Valor?
Name of the mech, apparently.
Virtue. Oh my god. Look, I've been calling everything legacy, so anything that's not
It's
legacy
fine.
is kind of a win tonight. It with the upward strike, with its back in the snow, and you find Reiji in a similar state with back in the snow and this very thin line, like a slightly deep scrape, like a slow bleed, like around the face and chin, and no, they wouldn't leave a note. Why would they leave a note? It's for losers and sentimental people. But also, you do have the beating heart of.
Yep.
So you got 2 things. You got Reiji, who's like out in the snow, and you got a beating heart of Sim and Mimir.
Am I conscious still or
Sim.
no?
If you can go
You're,
swoop
like-
up Reiji.
Barely waking up with this big gash on your face.
Mimi would be able to pilot Virtue back. Because any mech that I'm in can have 2 AIs in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine the top of this heart casket is easily enough to just like jettison off really quick. And
At this point, Sim is not conscious enough to speak to anybody.
Boss.
If we move her between her and me, they should be able to pilot Virtue. We can get him moving. Reiji.
You can't move her more fully. I don't have force enough to control. I am bleeding from below the hanging rib. Not critical, but we need patch.
you hear from Sim's mouth as the blue eye of Mimir is open.
I think she'd be able to control all neurological function.
Oh, okay.
So it wouldn't be like somebody with a stroke talking, but it wouldn't. It'd be
imagine
that
like
thing of
not-
like
yeah.
it's not Sim's voice, and she is avoiding doing any autonomic functions.
Like
in
eyes are
case-
still closed, and yeah.
Mhm.
If I could just
We need patch
safely
now.
pull her out, make sure that she's not going to bleed to death, get her up.
Keep the piece lodged in until you have patch. Yes.
Yeah, we just gotta get out of here.
Load
Reach
the
in and
take
just
take the
drop.
whole seat. Just take the whole damn seat.
I like to think that Elena does carry patches. She is a soldier. She prepares for that kind of shit.
It is a pilot gear. You could have
Oh, is
chosen.
it?
Yeah.
Don't have
Don
that.
just
I
reach
have
down,
silk skin, which helps.
grab the seat, just pull the seat out, and we are just turning and going.
Yep. You have planned
You
bolts
could
in there,
theoretically put the silk skin on.
See? It's a toss-up because it could be Sim or it can be Reiji.
I am grabbing one of my best friends in the world who is bleeding to death and just running.
All right. Yeah. The Clan Volsung survivors are behind you, and I say, do you all call for the half Nelson?
There is absolutely a call for the half Nelson as soon as an exfil is being decided. I want to frame this for a minute here, if you will let me.
Yeah, absolutely, because you got to deal with Reiji.
I do have to deal with Reiji, so Legacy stops just short, and shuts. Elena basically jumps down. Legacy's under command for Overwatch to safeguard civilians as she runs towards Reiji. Effectively, like you said, is he bleeding to death? Bleeding out on the snow?
It's a deep gash across like the chin and upper face. Yeah.
A bitch. Okay.
Am I conscious again? Did we decide that?
Barely. You're like fading, like eyes open, accepting you are alive, but honestly, like on Sparr, that's like, yeah, everything's white and cold and snowy. Like this might be.
Maybe I'm dead.
afterlife.
Maybe this is heaven. Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows? This might be what heaven looks like.
I think Reiji is like firmly in like maybe I'm dead. This could be heaven. I don't know. And then sees Elena and it's like, no.
This ain't it.
Hey, your eyes are open. You're tracking me. Stay with me.
Yeah. How's that look? My modeling career over?
It's a
Well, you
pretty
have something to
bad-
write home
it's a
about.
pretty bad facial gash leading like across the chest. You know, it's a deep scar, but probably not going to kill him if it's treated fast enough.
So the helmet for her armor comes off, and she reaches behind the back of her neck and removes. It looks like a sheet, kind of. It's the best way to describe it. Like a little plating, and puts it directly against Reiji's neck. And it's probably very strange for Reiji for a second there as the soul skin quickly spreads and
Yeah, that is
conforms to you.
bio life form effectively growing around you.
He very loosely just, "Jeez, at least buy me dinner first next time."
When you're not fucking bleeding out on the snow.
Hey, I think I gave her what for.
Well, she's gone, so I think she got the message.
I don't know about that.
You're alive. That's all that's important. Now let's get you out of here.
I could barely touch her. I'm not prepared for whatever it is she has. I hate admitting that.
The good news is, you're not alone.
Lucky
Don't-
me.
Next time, don't fucking do it alone. We're a team for a reason, you goddamn moron.
Yeah, well, someone's gotta make you all look good.
Like, I need your help for that. And looking up, I imagine the Half Nelson is now kind of starting its hover over.
It's dropping down and basically laying covering fire over to destroy that last hornet that was still around.
Oh, great. We're getting a ride back. Where's V?
Virtue is still down unless you've moved Sim and Mimir into the pilot seat there.
Did Leon move them?
I have Sim, who I am guarding with my life.
I imagine that the like pilot seat, there's like a way to detach it so that you can just use it as a gurney.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
That's what I kind of imagined, like like a reverse Bjorn, baby Bjorn kind of thing.
No, his first thought would not be to jam the bleeding friend into another cockpit. We'd just be running towards Exfil.
Friends, Virtue is a CompCon.
I will say this.
Okay.
As
Still
you are
down.
getting up and pulling yourself up, you still feel this increased weight, and all of you are going to see, like, Reiji, your movements are slow and they feel sluggish. Like, but everyone else is going to see that Virtue is mimicking Reiji's movements as he's getting helped up out of the snow and moving about.
V? Talk to me, big guy. Give me
I'm here, my
something.
lord. I thought I was gone, but I'm here.
That makes two of us. You feeling alright?
I would have preferred death to dishonor, personally.
Don't get me wrong. I ain't happy about getting my ass handed to me either. But
A vendetta, that, my lord.
we'll get our lick back. And soon.
Very well. We shall sate our wounds with that.
And it's pulling itself up and operating somewhat. It's like a limping just as much as Reiji is towards the Half Nelson. You all load up and get into the Half Nelson. Phoenix is, dear God, what happened out there?
Later.
Just some aggressive negotiation. Little convo with the locals.
Hey,
We're getting distress calls. The 21st Savage has been pulled back into orbit, but we can't hold here for long.
Yeah, let's go.
And we'll spin up and shoot back off towards the end.
Yeah. I think
And-
Reiji just like hobbles himself over to like where Sim is resting and just like slings himself against it. Doesn't say anything, but just like leans his head against it and just like lets himself sit there, I guess.
I want one narrative piece of information to
Absolutely.
just sit for a second. The sword got left behind.
Did you want me to do that on purpose? 'Cause
I imagine you probably dropped it.
I mean, yeah, I sure
Lena
wasn't
didn't
thinking
pick it
about
up.
Well, hey. Yeah, then I think he just... Ah, shit. I dropped your piece. I'm sorry. God, did I just...
It was your head or the blade. Remember? I said the blade wasn't important.
Yeah, well, would have been a little harder to fight with that combat knife, so... Thanks.
And as we all head off back to Yin for quick repairs, we see inside the cockpit briefly as Phoenix is signaling calls to med crews to take a secondary dropship down, and arguing with Captain Nahara that he understands the risks of the NHP, but his crew is going to, absolutely need immediate medical attention that Sparr might not be able to provide, or Yin might not be able to provide. And at the same time, he also notices several other pings begin to light up across the valley. Ynneval's plan is in full motion. Whatever's next, it has to be done fast. It's not going to be any less safe. Any more safe.
We did it.
Come on.
Well,
But-
it's war.
Yeah.
And we grab one more quick thing.
Absolutely, you can grab one more quick thing. Why not?
Okay, so you know that space that's not a space that we saw last episode?
Yeah.
And we saw that image of Sim hanging from that tree by her wrists.
Mm-hmm.
We're back there. Remind me which of the protectors was given up.
Oh, that was the bear.
Okay, great. Then what we see are kind of like hanging, all kind of on the ground and looking up at Sim. There's an elk, 2 rams, and the biggest snake imaginable. So big that you can't even see the whole of it. Watching and speaking to each other in older Spartungu than anyone on the show has spoken. And Sim's eyes kind of flutter open and closed, and they're both like the green of her actual eyes. And we hear the sounds of like a heart monitor slowly fading in. And there's a light from above, and Sim kind of looks towards it. And it crossfades with a hospital bed, and an open sky as she reaches out, and there are 2 birds circling above, both ravens, one white and one black. And she tries to close her hand around them, and when it comes back, we see the hand, we see the hospital light, and then we fade.
Hell yeah. So, with our heroes in a great amount of distress, and with seemingly the act of the goddess pushing us ever onward to act, we are going to call it there for this session. Thank you all so much for being nice. I know we went on a whole bunch later than intended. I'm sorry, but things needed to happen, and I appreciate all my players for hanging around and being them awesome selves. So, in that vein, before we sign off, I want to give a quick shout out again to our charity, the NAACP Legal Defense Fund, which, of course, if you're not already familiar with, we talked a bit about at the beginning of our break here, but it is, of course, meant to help fight laws and legal cases that would harm minority populations, particularly people of the African American communities. across America from a system that seeks to do them harm. And it's a really awesome cause, and you should consider donating if you have the capability and means to. We are looking to raise $100 this week before we move on to our next charity. I say move on, but obviously we will be returning to these again, clearly, because these are a fantastic cause to support. And in the vein of mech friends supporting other mech friends, I'd love to give another big shout out to Casper, also on Twitter as Casper the NB Ghost, who is one of our players over on Stardust Ghost, run by the ever wonderful Foxy, who I'll let talk about that show a whole bunch more because it's an excellent show and y'all should watch it. And is also can be found on Tabletop Titties and over. Every time I say it, like I giggle a little bit. But also is running a game on Cyberpunk Uncensored, Monster of the Week, which if you're not familiar is a really fun system. So yeah, check out their Twitter, support their faces. They are excellent people. I can attest to that in the strongest terms, because Stardust Ghost is absolutely fantastic. All that cast and crew put so much into it. Very heterosexual. Oh my gosh, so
just the straightest, and
So
you've
straight.
never seen a straighter show. Completely 0-degree angle. It's a ray.
Exactly. Geometry. I was not ready for the geometry terms today.
I'm sorry.
You awoke like algebra in me. Hey. Oh god, I'm gonna figure out what x equals.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'll live. Anyway, why don't we go around the horn here in the order we introduced ourselves and tell the people who you are, who you're playing today, how you're feeling about things thus far, and where they can find more of your awesome work. Starting with, of course, with Andrew.
Oh, hi. Hello. I, of course, am Andrew. I played Leon Holtz, who just wants everyone to survive despite everyone's best efforts to make that not happen. I get to do cool stuff. I got to be a Blackbeard, which is just a blender in combat, and I love it. But you can find me on Twitter at SirHooperLCRPG, or our main channel where I like to hang out most of my time, the Lost Caravan RPG, where we are going to be starting up with some Lancer content of our own, because Foundry finally got a Lancer update, so now we can play it again. And I'm so excited. But yeah, we got tons of cool stuff over there. If you like TTRPGs, yeah, everyone is welcome to come hang out. We might see more of these faces over there someday. You never know. Who knows? Maybe. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I had fun. We killed things. My friends didn't die. I call it a win.
I guess that brings it over to me. Hi, friends. I'm Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as favorite Fox Philly's finest. I can be found on Twitter at YUNG underscore, no underscore, YUNG FOXXII. Today I got the pleasure of playing Reiji Draws, our group's orc resident moron and wannabe knight, who clearly got shown how far he is from actually hitting that knight goal today. Because I got my shit pushed in, but it was cool. It's a good experience. I didn't die, which was fun. And hey, I told my GM it was okay to give me something that was going to kick my ass a little bit. And so I'm narratively excited for what this looks like going forward after we resolve this. Yeah, no, it's kick ass. The next place you'll probably see me is right here, of course, back on the Lights Roleplay. Believe next Wednesday, if I'm right, where I'm pretty sure you'll see the premiere of a brand new show from yours truly, which is By His Shadowed Piece. It's a Warhammer 40k Wrath and Glory epic. I'm gonna try to do a mystery, and I've got two awesome people who are playing zealots, and one person playing an alien or something, and one person playing a normal dude. I think it's just there's a lot of shit happening over there. It's gonna be really interesting. So hang out for that next Wednesday and every 4 Wednesdays after that, as I try to figure out how to run an investigation campaign. It should be a nightmare. But besides that, that's all I got. Taking it over to more awesome people.
I'm another awesome person. Hi.
You sure are.
My name is Legendary Vermin. You can find me as Legendary Vermin on all the places on the internet that matter, which is, of course, Itch, Twitch, Tumblr, YouTube, and increasingly and frequently, Twitter. I played Symbiosis Ads tonight, who is significantly lucky to be alive. Thank you for those +2s. And we will kind of see what happens with her going forward. It should be interesting. I need to respec my build.
Do you? I thought you were pretty effective.
Hey, I could get hit less now that I don't have armor.
I will point out, you have to give credit. You didn't have one of your fellow mechs in the build.
That's true. That's true. If you want to see more of me doing weird gay shit on this channel, predominantly on this channel, please come join us for the next episode of The World Within You. It is our Voidheart Symphony campaign here on Neon Lights Roleplay that is going to be happening Monday the 27th next. I'm also going to shout out right now that at the same way that we are doing $100 donation matching for this week, we are going to be matching up to $600 during those last 2 days of the month. I'm really excited about that. The charity that we're going to be doing that for is forthcoming, but keep an eye out on Twitter, because as soon as we have narrowed it down and confirmed, we will let you know. Besides that, you can catch me here on shows like Last Transmission, which airs on Thursdays, With the Will, which airs on Wednesdays, and I am interspersed and intersprinkled through various other games like the one-shots for A Blade's Will. So keep your eyes peeled here, and I'll show up again eventually. Passing it along.
All right, time to take the camera back. Hello, everybody. I am Meg and/or Magnasteria. You can find me as such on Twitch, on Twitter, on Itch. I refuse to admit that I still have a Tumblr. As far as what I've got coming up, you can find me next week. I don't know who's playing the alien, so that's spoilers, I guess, from Foxy, or more of the mystery. But I will be in the premiere by his shadowed piece. And then the 24th will be Skeletons on the Tracks, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah, Skeletons on the Tracks. It's a locomotive / skeletons one shot that the lovely Sir Heck is running for us. And after that, you can find me on Lost Caravan, as well as here starting up in March. First Thursday of the month, of course, will be Last Transmission. Then we'll see the end of Epimetheus and the next episode of Project Sunbreaker over on Lost Caravan next month. You can always find me over in Singularity Roleplay's Discord, where at the end of this month, I believe, the last Sunday of this month, we have our next episode of Breaking Neon, so that will be on the 26th. But I think that's all from me. Raja wants me to go to bed, so he says goodnight to all of you, and we'll throw it back around to Turk.
Okay, hi, that is me. Once again, thank you all so much for tuning in. It means the world that so many of you are willing to, watch Lancer content in general, but also, sometimes this game feels like the best kind of arguments amongst friends, and I hold that dear, and I feel bad every time I win, but also, I also like to win, so it kind of felt good that I got to take out two of y'all.
You might have won mechanically, but I won narratively.
That's true. I always love losing narratively. My favorite thing to do. Anyway, I do other things sometimes, occasionally, increasingly more often as we go forward in the months, because coming up on Monday, you might have heard, but there's a little show I run called Oathsworn over here on Neon Lights. The oats are not just warm, they are piping hot as we are back in full swing after so long. It is my big Greek mythology campaign, and I hold it near and dear. It's a great cast. We all just meld together very well, and I couldn't do it without anybody. That's cereals. Yeah, basically. And if you haven't gotten a chance to ever watch any of that before, don't worry, we're starting it all, and a lot of the players also forgot the lore anyway. So we're explaining things a whole bunch as we go. In the best way. But also, I will be in By His Shadowed Peace. I will be a big, hunky, genetically altered person that is certainly not a member of the Astartes. I just have acid spit for some reason, but I'm not a member of the Astartes. Look, I don't know. Don't ask me why I have these things. Just know I have them, and my spit burns. That's
Anybody in that campaign tell the truth? Are you all just liars? Is
no,
that
no,
how we're doing that?
no.
Anyway.
Okay, fine.
I told the truth. I
I'm a
don't know who
lament.
the alien is.
It's true.
Scum. Anyway, I'm gonna be playing a Lamenter. If you know anything about Lamenters, you know I'm probably gonna die really fast and real quick. So watch that happen. Additionally, beyond that, really excited for this too. So I'm going to get 2 mysteries back to back. By Your Shadowed Peace right into the start of the Impossible Landscapes campaign over on Lost Caravan. It's a Delta Green adventure, which is going to be dealing with the King in Yellow style stuff. So a lot of artistic madness, starting in New York in the 80s, I believe, using pagers and things. So, cool stuff. This is a group where we played Henrietta together with. It was really fun. I'm really excited. Beyond that, Nova over on Lost Caravan on the 26th. If you missed that one, I am a vampire who refuses to die and is also very flirty with everyone, and I really enjoy that. Though I might have to turn it back because I only have so much in me.
Literally got consumed in an inferno, and when it was done, just stepped out of a coffin like, huh.
It's a very cool game from very cool people, and y'all should watch the show. Also, the finale for Icon is on March 1st. Give a big shout out to that. And Last Transmission, of course, I am also there, being a nuisance on the 2nd there. So with so many more things to come, your next dose of Frozen Rain, of course, will come March 16th. So join us then as we enter the final countdown of this campaign. So to speak, Ragnarok has begun. We'll see what the steps are, though. And will our heroes even have time to recover? Yeah. I haven't read the next episode yet. I don't even know.
I'm perfectly. I'm ready to go right now. I'll get in the mech right now. What do you mean?
Yeah. Thank you again all so much. Remember, if you have a chance and opportunity this week, and not even necessarily with this show, please consider supporting the charities here. Definitely consider tuning in for that last week with a huge matching that is going to be going on there. That is an excellent opportunity. And with a great show as well. Like, if you haven't watched that, please check it out on YouTube. It is c'est magnifique. Also, I forgot to do something at the beginning of the stream. This is for last HP only. I'm going to say patient. And only HP is going to get that. And I'm going to wish you all a fantastic evening, night, or morning, however we catch you. And I hope you all continue to fight the good fight, because we need you out there. All right? Otherwise, that's it, everybody.
Don't die out there, kids.
This is going to be Frozen Rain signing off.